Oh
Because
yeah.
Isaiah's never here, so it's whatever.
I think.
I'll just wait for dire situations if I need to actually do anything with them.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah,
down.
Mr. J.
Okay. What's
My
up?
bad. How high am I?
Last I was put, I believe. Well, at this point, you're about 200 feet, maybe 250.
200 feet. 200 feet. 200 feet. 10 feet is a D6. Oh god. Oh.
Oh boy.
20d6 at this point would be the falling damage.
Well,
Oh god.
what a hilarious circumstance to find yourself in.
Yeah, that would just be a death. There would be no death save need.
So if I make the same, I'm still die regardless.
I mean, assuming that each and every one of those rolls is a 1, you'll get off with 20 damage, right?
With this, but I doubt it.
I doubt that though. If I'm not mistaken, that's not. No, it is possible. Yeah, there's a possibility. of that.
It's possible. It's just not very likely since the average
it's
would be
probably
like
not.
70 damage.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
like-
the average is 70, but
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
she's
a
at
heavy
60.
advocate of dice quality, so I think that we should give it
all
a
right,
run.
all right, Mister. I got blew up fireball, dude. Yeah, right.
You're gonna
sure.
die.
Dice
Yeah,
equality.
I still, I'm still here, am I? It didn't
if I
kill me,
land
now
on-
did it?
All
on
dice are
water.
created equal. What makes you think those dice will be the same as you?
All dice are created equal.
At first.
If you fall into the water, you'll shatter on impact.
No, head first. We'll go head first.
You are
You'll
going
shatter
to
your
break
skull on
your
impact.
neck.
I was about to say, like, yeah, you're gonna shatter
If
your
I
skull on
like,
impact.
I don't want to do the little down swipe thing with maneuvers.
Sir,
You're gonna
sir,
shatter your fingers,
water-
then your arms, then your skull.
Water,
Nice.
water has a surface tension. You're going to have to break
Yeah.
that going somewhere around like terminal velocity. I do not think there is any feasible way for you to land in water and not break several bones on impact.
Yes, you can if you're built different like I am.
Okay, shut up. Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Are
Don't come
you
back and say that.
Zardos?
You don't- that's
Oh,
not-
you talking about Zardos? Oh yeah, nah, he done for. He ain't built like I am.
Wow. Ouch.
Alright, in that case, shit, man. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about that too much though, unless you are land in snow, soft, dirty. Yeah, none of that shit matters. Like upon landing, I mean, I don't know.
Go for it. There's a rule for
I
it, I
haven't
believe.
calculated anything. I didn't like nothing's pre-planned in terms of what happens.
Oh.
None of this shit is up to me. Like you're in the bird in the air because of you and your party's decisions. Literally, I didn't.
Yeah.
Like I didn't plan the fight to be this long. The fight was one session, literally, and then after that, because this is what session 5 on this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 5th session. You guys are the fight's only 5 sessions long. The funny thing is that no one noticed that because of like how many like things the bird was doing. Like when the fight started, the bird was doing a lot. Then the bird just started doing way less because I was like, oh, okay, we're still here. Wow. Because okay, so
If you go full power, I'll die right now.
yeah, like you're in the bird's clutches because you decided to be in the bird's clutches, man. Like that's yeah.
I could run faster.
But this also makes you a good DM because you know how to improvise a way to make this longer.
I mean, I am, but at this point, I am really thinking like, yo, at some point, you guys want to move on, right?
I've been sitting here for like 3 sessions.
Like, this can't be like the best
Forever.
to you. Like it's been a minute now.
I've been chilling on this side for like 3 sessions now.
That was due to your choices.
Yeah,
So
like I mean, like if you're just sitting on the other side and you're waiting for your party to get there too, then maybe you're doing something wrong, right?
I've been doing my best. I'm out of sorcery points because I've been doing my best.
Yeah, that's another
So-
thing. I
I'm
tried
out
to
of
note that
everything.
with a guy a few sessions ago, but you guys blowing your load at the first sign of anything.
I mean,
Look at a long rest. Is it?
I've been only doing that for people that are about to die or people that like are about to like throw like heavy damage.
You're not wrong.
And still, they keep almost dying. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I like how Isaiah's not here and he's just already planning his demise.
Aren't we all though? Like I'm pretty sure we all have like a contingency plan at this point.
I'm chilling. What do you mean?
So let's start off, and since Jeremiah's here, we start with him. So last session, you know that the rock had flown into the clouds above. Um, and after the explosion finally cleared out of the tunnel, the rest of you began making your way up. Nothing really blocks your path, but unfortunately, you note that Zardos is no longer with you all. What do you do?
So I'm just gonna look at the rest of the party. Well, he's gonna look at Lucian, tell him he might like want to hurry up. The bird might land soon. Uh, Kester, Bennett, do you have any plans on how to get Zardos back?
No. I'm sorry. I'm kind of running empty on everything.
Is there any visual of the bird, like at all? You are also muted.
Yeah, that's weird how that happened. So you don't know anything in the sky except light from the northeast coming up. You note the sun is rising at this point. It's probably just kind of glaring over the southern tip of the mountains, and it's small enough to kind of note the light, but again, there's too much cloud cover. Directly above, you don't notice anything in the clouds as the clouds are being illuminated, but they're still thick and gray.
I can't think of anything. Can't see the bird or him.
Probably gonna be suicide to wait here for the bird to just come and land with them. Oh, he might be dead by the time he gets back anyway.
Well, first things first, I say pointing to the cracks in the arch. Let's get out from under this arch. How about that?
Yeah, good plan.
As you
Um,
head down the southern path, you note both Khan and Lady Whitehaven just standing there, kind of looking south. Lady Whitehaven kind of just tapping her fingers of bone against her neck.
hello there again, Lady Whitehaven. As Yorms gets on one knee.
Noting this, she kind of just looks at you. Hmm.
Um, might I ask what you and my friend here were discussing?
Shaking her head, she kind of just points back to Khan, noting his arm. You note that instead of his normal arm, Khan's arm has been replaced by a massive, just almost crystal. You know that to be glistening ice, as inside of it, where it would be bone, is just kind of black, just goo, just slowly circling and smoking up as Lady Whitehaven just kind of looks it over. Your friend, well, let's just say your friends had a lot of fun and didn't know what they were doing. So, yes. And she kind of smiles and goes back to playing with Khan's arm.
Uh, okay then. Well then. Uh, you said earlier we had a certain amount of questions, right? Or we could ask you anything or something along the lines, right?
She just kind of nods. Well, the 5 question thing was, well, that was a bit of a test. But I'm here, dying, slowly waiting for you. So ask away.
Might you know the rock's whereabouts at the moment, other than like specific whereabouts, not just the sky.
She kind of looks towards the sky and the clouds and then back at you. Hmm. No, can't say I do.
Well, that's all. Thank you.
She just kind of nods. and goes back to boredly tapping her fingers.
Castor Bennett, yeah. Even Lady Whitehaven doesn't seem to know. So, do you really want to stay here, or do you want to keep going and just hope for the best?
I say we just kind of see what happens because surely he'll come back, probably, maybe. I don't know, but like let's just wait a few more minutes.
He has a nest, so probably like left them there or ate them.
What if Khan just dispels the darkness after Tilgrim and Casimir get across?
Sounds good.
I guess. Yerm will just end his turn there.
Okie doke. And that brings us to a still fairly coughing and covered in soot Kester. You note while your clothing hasn't been destroyed, you are completely black and just covered in just whatever, just a deep sulfury smell. Most people about 5 feet in radius of you um, kind of note it pretty heavily as you just kind of stand there looking towards or out towards the tunnel, noting
Mm,
that it's pretty empty out here.
mm, Empty. Ah, nothing but beautiful frozen tundra. Anywho, I'm going to try to get out of the tunnel by well moving up and well over. Actually, I'm gonna move a little bit further over. Ah, okay. Um, Lady Whitehaven, I wouldn't assume that you have much experience dealing with the bird. Like how much do you like interact with this bird? I wonder.
She kind of just nods her head. "Mm, Well, whenever I go out, I give him a treat or two. The master, well, his master, does have a tendency to, you know, want his privacy. So, for my client, I interact as much as I need to. Why do you ask?
Fair. I was just wondering, have you like seen it take things off like this?
No. I imagine one of you did something to it and scared it off. It's not usually so, well, quick to hide.
Oh. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. All right. Well, at least we know that we can undo this. That's good. That's good, I hope. Uh so
She nods at you slowly. Is there a problem?
no, it's just that it took off someone and well, it would be really nice if we got them back. You know, nothing particularly.
I see. Well, she kind of notes behind her just as bones rise out of the tundra. As she kind of just leans back, they catch her. Well, if you need a favor, feel free to ask.
I will
However,
do just that. Hmm?
she smiles. If it took your friend, well, mm. And with that, she just kind of shrugs.
Huh. What a harrowing statement. Thank you, Lady Whitehaven. Hmm.
She just kind of shakes her head at you. You should thank yourself.
Hmm. And seeing that, I just kind of like well wait for well Khan to do what he does. Well, besides suffer, of course. I end my turn.
Cool. So we're sharing screen for Isaiah. Isaiah, you're here though, right?
Indeed, I am.
Cool. So it is your turn. You note that well, as Carl just said in chat, that behind you, Tilgrim and Kesimir are going as fast as they can, but it doesn't seem they'll be catching up in a by the end of their turn at least. You note to the sky above you is you don't really sense anything out of the ordinary anymore, and to the south ahead of you, it seems Lady Whitehaven has taken interest in something going on with Khan. Oh, it's your turn.
And so, just looking over to Kester and Casimir, they seem to be like limping along. For instance,
Yeah, they seem to be making fair progress, but it's going to take a bit.
right, and so turning toward the archway and just kind of lifting and bringing Zepla along. I'll like I'll try to like get to the other side of the archway while carrying Zepla. And is that athletics? Is it?
No, I'm checking over Zepla. Zepla's up,
Ah,
so if you move Zepla, it's not an athletics check. He's not on the ground, so technically, you can't like carry him.
like he's awake?
Yeah, he has 1 health. Oh wait, no, he was frozen solid. I forgot. That's why he has 1 health. So yeah, you would have to carry him. My fault.
Like yeah, because
So
I remember the last thing I was
yeah,
doing was trying to
no, I just didn't remember. I need to remember everything. Like I didn't remember about Zepla. All right, cool. So in that case, it's an athletics check to pick him up, and then yeah, it just halves your speed if you succeed.
understood. And I'm rolling in Discord because of course. Well, we in there.
All right. So with that, you managed to get him over your shoulder.
And
So
just
yeah,
trucking him along, taking heavy steps due to his plate mail. I'll try to get to like about. I'll just head north as far as I can, about half. That's like 15 feet.
that places you there, sir.
Just kind of with Zepla on my back. Lady Whitehaven, there's got a bit of a question for you. As I kind of just put Zepla back down in front of me.
You note Lady Whitehaven, for the best of your vision at least, kind of just leans around Khan. Hmm, I'm a bit busy. What is it?
There seems to be something quite peculiar happening with our paladin here.
Noting the just hunk of ice, she nods. Yes, the same thing has happened to your friend over here. Well, to a degree. It seems you all decided to feed the animals. Hmm. We should probably put a sign up, I guess, but no one normally feeds him. And she just kind of goes back to what she was looking over on Khan's arm.
Well, looking this condition over, is there a way to fix it?
She just kind of makes a strange sound, kind of well, uh, maybe. Uh, uh, I'm not exactly sure what happened. You see, uh, she kind of looks over Khan's arm. It's hard to explain, but one of you fed something it didn't agree with. The rock, I mean. You. Uh, she kind of seems flustered and goes back to looking at Khan's arm.
Just kind of looking a bit dejected from hearing no sign of a cure. I'll just just look back to the north and wait on Casimir and took him to arrive across the bridge. That's turn.
Ah. This brings us to Tilgrim's turn. With Casimir by your side helping you, your speed is full. You have 25 movement.
Oh, it's full.
No,
Okay.
I just said that for the hell of it.
Oh,
I was joshing you. What a joke. Sorry, I can't help myself. We're back in school, so I'm gonna be like a dick all the time now. Sorry.
nah, that's cool.
No,
But
it's
just
not. Stop it. Don't be okay with my toxicity. Stop it.
Jim, you're being toxic. That's all right. I understand. It's
No,
cool.
don't accept
All
that.
right.
Wait,
And
huh?
anyway, yeah, you have full movement speed because he's basically got you over his shoulder, or you're, yeah, whatever the fuck that position is. I can't remember.
all
Assistant?
right then. Basically, leaning into Casimir, I kind of just shuffle forward, doubling my movement and trying to focus on getting on the other side of the bridge. You said okay, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, so we are right here,
Oh,
right?
there, Chief. You can't double your movement speed. You just have full movement speed.
Oh, all right. All right, that's fine then. That works
Yeah,
out too.
you're still like a corpse. Tilgrim is pretty much almost can't stand on her own, so keep that in mind. That's the third level exhaustion just kind of bearing down on you. You got 3 more before you take a dirt nap.
Yeah, them
Yes.
kaputs.
So I'm
All right.
assuming you would like to just move 25 feet up.
Yeah. So
So
right here, right?
uh,
Yeah, there we go.
hold on, 25. There you go.
Yeah. And that is my turn.
As you kind of look on, Casimir just looks down. We're close. I don't think any of us are prepared for what's ahead. I wish you all would have brought more supplies. With that, Jotun is ahead. Uh, as Khan kind of just looks on it at the arm, you note just the burning kind of starts going up towards your neck. You can feel just a razor sharp, just cutting or burning sensation traveling through your neck into your head. Um, as kind of you look down in disgust and despair, you note Lady Whitehaven, excuse me, and her bone fingers kind of pushing as hard as she can into your palm as the black goo just kind of hits the ice, almost like slamming itself on glass and just splitting as her fingers move around it. You could see her just kind of cracking a smile as the glow of her eyes just stares at it. Ooh, I think it likes me. Hmm. Now then, still with us. You'll be fine. What do you do? Oh, okay, you're typing. Is there any way to reverse this before the court has my head? Is there any way to reverse this before the court has my head? All I got is Lady Whitehaven just shakes her head. What?
Hi, how are you?
Lady Whitehaven just smiles at you. Oh, the arm. Oh no, this thing will have to go. It's already nesting in you. Hmm. your friend, well, the horny one. Actually, come to think of it, there's two of them that were pretty horny. Well, the smaller one, mm, the one without the shirt and the no arms. What is it with your party and not having arms? Jesus. Well, um, hmm. She looks around. That name. Hmm. This ink black thing. Well, it's hard to explain. Well, you've heard of vampires and liches and demons. It's like a demon, except, well, there are certain demons that are stronger than regular demons, and it's a god. You'll be fine, though. Well, you're gonna die if you don't just cut the whole thing off, but you'll be fine. It's strange that it's an ice, though. It's also stranger that it was inside your friend. Hmm. I wouldn't trust him if I were you. But who cares now? He's over there. You can see Lady Whitehaven point towards Jotun's head. Is this a byproduct of Strahd? She shakes her head. Oh, I don't know. I've never really met him, to be honest with you. Heard all sorts of stories, but he's never been a client of mine. Couldn't tell you. Looking towards Bennett. Gone eyes over the icy fields. Let me try to do Khan's voice. Hey, I'm going to realize this thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked that up. Hey, I'm going to release this thing, or by the courts, you all will see something grim.
What?
What?
Your party just kind of looks at you confused.
Release the arm or release the rock?
Darkness. I'm going to set the bird free.
Whoa.
Oh,
Casimir and
mm,
Tilgrim aren't even here yet.
yeah, they're definitely not here. Tell you that.
If they got caught on the other edge, there's no getting them.
I hear it. Do I hear this?
More or less right there.
Then you're like, what,
Hold on one
10 feet?
You want 3 dead party members? If you drop that rock, there's gonna be 2 dead. So
I'm
either 3 dead or two
absolutely,
dead.
absolutely don't release that rock yet until
What the
the other two are
fuck?
across.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of like a whack alternative right there, bro. I
Sorry
must
about
say.
that. Let's see.
Hmm.
What did you say? Do you want 3 dead party members?
Mm,
I don't know what that
Yeah,
means either. Yeah, okay. Cool.
I don't know either.
So okay. Um yeah.
There'd be 3 dead either way.
On Neo or night whatever, kind of
Nilo.
meditating, humming through the pain. Okay. You note Lady Whitehaven kind of sitting at the throne and just kind of shaking her slowly. You all have a strange way of communicating. Let's see. Khan calls out in his inner voice. What are you? Why are you in my arm? Why me? You don't get any reply from anything. Uh, you just note as you think on it, you see kind of an eye just staring at you. You note the eye just directly in front of you. As you kind of look away and close your eyes, it's still just right in front of you. In fact, every time you close your eyes, you're just looking at just a really large eye, and it just kind of stares back at you. Um, in kind of the pain, you kind of flinch a bit as Lady Whitehaven pokes again, and the eye just kind of disappears, and you just catch yourself. A few more hours, huh? Lady Whitehaven just kind of nods. Mm, uh, 6, if I'm not mistaken. She taps on your arm. Mm, I don't know. I just thought that's what con sounded like. Am I off?
Actually, it's fairly spot
Yeah,
on.
no, it's like about an 8 out of 10.
Yeah,
Really.
8 out of 10.
Bro, you gave me a 10 out of 10. Get out of here, man. You don't change your score with other people. Don't be a follower, be a leader, man.
All
Stroke
right,
my fucking ego. God damn it.
all right.
It's an 8
A
out of
hundred,
10.
100
Hell
out
yeah.
of 10. 100 out of 10.
Oh
No, now you're
god.
just sucking up. Don't be a bootlicker. Nah, man. God damn it. What is this? Hold on. Now like there's pressure and there's like look at him. Like now he's getting excited typing and shit.
Brace
Bennett,
yourself, sucking.
hold on. Maybe hold on. But Bennett, give me the word then. Yeah, you're right. I'm fucking it up now. Madame, Madame Whitehaven, I'll hand you whatever you need. Please, see it that. Wait, what? See that Jotun at least is saved. If not, can you figure out this demon in my arm? Make contact with it? Damn, you're asking her to do a lot, bro.
Oh.
As I end my turn waiting for Bennett's signal, Lady Whitehaven just shakes her head. Hmm. Well, you're not my client. I'm not doing any of that. I, why would I save any of you at all? She kind of just looks around you, unless you want to. Well, I did say. I guess I owe you 2 favors. Would you like to call one of them in? I imagine you're going to have to at some point, looking you over. Why, by the time you get to those temple gates, you'll just blow over like a leaf. Most of you already have. Yes. And with that, Lady Whitehaven, just kind of sitting there, raises both her hands as you note, just in the left hand, just pops into existence a piece of parchment, and then the right hand pops into existence a quill pen. You notice a black feather that streaks into a just a white kind of teal feather, and you know that's insanely familiar to a feather you've seen before. As she grabs the pen and the pad and just kind of looks down. uh, and your name is spelled Kan, yes? You could see her just scribble along. All right, so contractual agreement. You hear her strike. She turns the parchment to you and just kind of flicks the feathered pen. Just sign where the X is, please. Mm. As you read it over, you note you don't understand any of the wording at all. The more you read it, the more confused you get. As Lady Whitehaven just goes, your signature, it needs to be in triplicate as well. So, well, this isn't the only form you're signing. You can read it all day and night. She kind of just leans in. Without a good lawyer, you'll never make sense of a contract. Can you at least tell me what this means? The fine print? Ah. Well, I am obligated to tell your sweet. So basically, you'll be signing away, well, a favor. It means that the weight of which favor you can be granted is, well, it goes away afterwards. So if your favor is, mm, let's say, foolish and comes back to bite you, well, it's yours. You just signed for it. So it's whatever you wish for. Your signature there. It's up to you. You understand. I am not I am not responsible for anything that goes wrong from your misfortunate wording of situations or phrasing. And she kind of waves her hand to the rest of the party. Oh, it becomes of them because of your decisions. It isn't my fault. I'm simply giving you something you need. That's what this says. Well, there's some other things. Does anyone have any objections? He says,
Yeah,
Several.
yeah. Of course we do. What?
Lady Whitehaven kind of just waves her arm. Yes, yes, they're not going to go along with it, but well, Khan, let me ask you a question. Are you a man who takes action, or do you wait around for everybody else to tell you what to do? Decisions. She kind of just taps the parchment. Your
Well,
signature here, and well, there's still two other forms. Make decisions quickly. She kind of waves to the rest of you. And the rest of you, well, if you're going to whine and complain, or someone else sign it, I must say, you're going to need them at some point, no? Why not bask in the glory that is Lady Whitehaven today, and see what my clientele, well, paying souls to get what you're getting just a taste of for free?
huh. What a deal.
I do believe it is.
On,
Uh,
I want you to really think about what you're doing here. Because if someone comes back to bite us in the ass, it's gonna be over your head.
at least rephrase it to your satisfaction.
Yeah.
Or try to get the most
Like
out of it.
think
What?
carefully about what you say here.
She kind of waves slowly. Yes, yes, think about what you're going to say, like every other person who just gave you the advice. Ah, now then, what are we doing?
Mm-mm.
Bro, I'm missing that little furry bitch too. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Hey yo,
I'm
hey yo.
curious. Now,
I'm
Excuse
see,
me,
now you
curious.
have
what?
my attention.
Oh, my bad. I'm scrolling down Facebook waiting, and what's her name?
Ah.
Raftelia popped up,
Oh, I guess, yeah.
and it
I
said like,
understand completely.
yeah, it said missing her, and I'm like, damn, yeah, I really like Shield Hero, man. Let's see. You're right. Never mind, madame. Apologies. I am merely a scout. I will amputate this myself. We should save it for someone needing. Ending his turn as Lady Whitehaven just looks at the arm. Ah, yes, yes, you'll amputate it yourself. She nods. Well, have fun disconnecting the god from, well, the host body. And with that, your turn ends, bringing us to Bennett's turn. Lady Whitehaven just kind of looking across down into the tunnel, just seeing Bennett, shakes her head. And you?
I'm waiting for everybody to get across before I sign my deal. If that's alright with you.
Well, I actually don't have any choice in the matter. I am slated to stand exactly here until you're all safely in front of me. Hmm.
Uh, really quick, how far are Pilgrim and Casimir?
Don't you guys have rulers? Let's see. From you, we're gonna pull this here. They are 65 feet away.
So, sorry, a burp came up and I wasn't sure if it was a burp or an acid reflux.
It's all good.
I guess looking towards the bridge, seeing how far they are, Bennett is just gonna first leave the cave and cave passage and just kind of step off to the side, just keeping an eye to the bridge, waiting for them. Uh, the contract that Whitehaven pulled out, is this still there?
Um, it is well, it's being held by Khan in one hand, and the pen's just kind of sitting there in the air. But yeah, she's pretty much still holding it. Or I'm sorry, he's pretty much holding it at this point.
So I guess with the spare time, Bennett's just gonna wait, opening up his journal and just starting to write stuff. Gonna end my turn.
Save what? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. And with that, that brings us to Zardos, who's in the sky having a great time. I guess. I don't know. This brings us to Yerm's turn. Oh no, I sorry, I had a note. Zardos's body feels cold. You note that the oxygen is incredibly thin, and you are pretty much now unconscious completely. Uh, at this, oh yeah, go ahead and roll a death save for me. That's what I forgot about. Wait a minute, were we rolling death saves? We were 2 for 1. Oh, we were 2 for 1. Wait, we were 2 for 1. Oh, you dead. Wait, were we really there? That's where we were?
You rolled a nat 1 on 1.
Damn, you're absolutely right. Zardos is deceased, crushed in the
Well, shit.
grasp of a bird,
Well, shit. That,
devastatingly socketed.
that ain't good. Yeah, it ain't good.
Not at all. This notes it's Yerm's turn. You all note Lady Whitehaven kind of shaking her head slowly.
Is she saying anything, or is she just shaking her head?
She's just kind of slowly shaking her.
Lady Whitehaven, might I ask, what seems to be the issue?
She's just kind of looking around. You're all very she kind of tilts her head around Khan. It's kind of a dirty word, actually. I dare not speak of it aloud. It goes against my profession. No worries. She just kind of waves it off and sits back.
We can write it in the snow if you really want.
I'm sorry.
We can write it in the snow if you really want to.
She kind of looks puzzled. Why would we do that?
And you said you can't speak it, you didn't say you couldn't write it.
She just kind of looks at you. Hmm. Well, if you insist, go find a pile of snow and let me know when you're ready.
Is there like a towel right next to me?
Yeah, you're surrounded by snow. You noted a sarcastic snark to her comment.
Um, just kind of like looking diagonally past Whitehaven. Do I know anything in the distance? Or
Uh,
does your know anything in the distance?
you just note the trail goes past her down around a mountain, and then just got it. You don't see anything after that.
Okay. Uh, how far away do Casimir and Pilgrim seem to be? Just kind of sitting as we wait for the token passing. Does anyone think like having plans what we should do next?
Wait, I guess.
Well, I mean, assuming when they get here, we all leave. Does like anyone have any plans for what we should do next?
Then Khan undoes the darkness, then the rock comes back, and then we bait him to hand over Zardos with large crackers that we don't have. Oh wait. No wait, I can make them.
You're gonna make crackers in the time it takes for them to get here.
No, no, no. I'm going to cheat in crackers. I say with like cards floating around my hands.
You realize Polly there really wants that cracker, and it turns out to be fake. Well, yeah,
Okay, then do tell me your idea when you get one.
I don't have an idea, but it's not a stupid one.
Absolutely swell, then I'll do it.
Okay, first of all, why are we talking about this? Second, who the hell is Polly?
You
You
know,
haven't heard them?
Lady Whitehaven just kind of shaking her head and kind of nodding towards Bennett as she kind of just stares. Uh, mm, dirty words. Well, she kind of just points and taps Khan's chest. Since you'll be dead, either of these things are going to kill you, and the other two of you, noting Yerm and Bennett, you'll be dead in, well, 6 hours. Looking towards Kester, and you seem to, well, you'll probably kill yourself at the point. Are any of you planning to actually, she kind of looks a little concerned. "Mm, Why are any of you here?"
Wait, didn't you get rid of me and Bennett's curse though?
She looks at you. "Mm, Looking towards Bennett, your friend's an idiot. That said, why are we here?
I was asking you that. Like when me and Bennett did the thing, the puzzle with the spinny thing.
Looking towards Yerm, she just shakes her head. "Mm, no, you got it back.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
not want your friends to live?" Hmm. And she just kind of looks around. You are greedy for being so incompetent.
Hmm.
Yerm, it's still your turn.
Uh, yeah, you're just ends there.
Okay. This brings us to Kester's turn.
Hmm. All right. So, Lady Whitehaven, I was actually wondering, what exactly is your job title? I wonder. I'm just curious.
Just kind of turning towards you and nodding. Well, finally, someone asked. I've been waiting, well, ever since I've met you back at that, little wuthering hole.
Hmm.
I've been waiting for you to ask. Wait. She kind of plays with her chin a bit. Well, I'm in risk management. You can consider me a risk manager. I manage
Oh.
risk.
Huh.
Hmm.
Riveting. Uh, so like you just have I wonder, are you just like your own boss, or is there just like a chain of command or some kind of thing?
Oh no, I'm independent of any such agency. I'm
Uh,
uh, you can consider me an entrepreneur. You see, well, my client freed me from my shackling chains of being an apprentice to a madman, and well, I mean, what does one do with infinite power? I
Hmm.
thought to myself, I don't really want to conquer anything. And well, I can't leave this god awful thing. I've tried to get out many times, and well, you've seen it, the mist. You walk through, then you walk right back on in. So since I'm stuck here in this hellhole, I thought, why not reach out to the powers that be and become a power broker? Why not go into risk management and use my powers for the common good? And here we are, stuck
Ah,
with you all.
I'm very sorry about that.
I'm sure. No worries. We're still right on schedule.
Ah, so this is all going according to plan, is it?
Not mine.
Swell. Well, that is quite the oh boy. Well, Ooh, I was actually wondering about something, and you said something about infinite power, so I may as well just ask. I've been having this weird feeling ever since I died that time earlier. I was just wondering if you could help me out with that. Just curious.
She kind of just shakes her head slowly. Hmm. And well, um, just kind of waving her hands, the contract Khan's holding just kind of evaporates and just appears in front of Kester. If you're willing to sign the dotted line, I can help. Outside of that, well, other than answering your questions with, well, fragile honesty, I am not required to do anything for you outside of what my client allows, and, well, my client certainly isn't trying to help you.
Ooh. Well, that is swell. Anyways, just kind of like pushing the contract aside with one finger. I'll take fragile honesty, actually. So I guess here's a question. Let's say you're connected with a person by the soul and you die. What happens? Because the I don't know.
She just nods. Neither do I. I've never. Well, let's just say I'm not familiar with uh, what the soul does when it's inside you. Mm,
Ooh.
I'm more accustomed to the way they taste. Yes, I imagine that would be the best word to describe it.
Oh, I wonder, how do they taste?
Mm. Well, how much do you know about slavery?
How much do I know? Not much actually. I can't say that I do know much about it.
Mm. Well, then you wouldn't understand. She says,
Ah,
kind of biting the boniness of her index finger and looking back towards Khan.
yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I just kind of like stare up at the sky and contemplate for a while about this feeling that won't go away. Ending my turn.
And with that, it brings us back to Lucian. As you just kind of hold or have Zeppelin in front of you, you note the party kind of surrounding Lady Whitehaven now, or at least kind of just sitting there with her, just talking. As you, well, you note the skies behind you. What do you do?
So just again looking to the north, Casimir and Togum are just making their way across, right?
They are
Unabated.
they're skipping along as best they can. Yes.
Yeah, so I'll just yeah, just keeping Zepla in tow. I'll just wait along for Togum and Casimir to come as I watch their approach.
All right.
Last turn.
And with this, I'm just gonna assume that Tilgrim and Kestamir are both moving, so I'm gonna move you. Would you like to do anything? Zion's turn. Only thing I planned on doing. Lovely. Look at this moving along. With that, it brings us to Khan. You note Lady Whitehaven just still poking at your arm as she kind of looks up at you from her throne. She doesn't say anything. She just kind of looks with kind of smiling a bit. You could see her eyes are kind of radiating this strange color. It's almost madness as you kind of look at her. This is the first time you've realized how close you've been to her, and up close, you're kind of incredibly put off. You're not sure how to describe the feeling though, as you kind of look away almost. It's your turn. Is it still bubbling? She kind of looks back down. Hmm. Uh, it's nesting. She kind of flicks at your arm. I'm still not sure how the ice works. I imagine they can only roost in amber, but for some reason there's no issue here. Whatever you did to my client's bird, well, when you meet him, well, you explain it to him. I'm sure he'll be very fascinated in this development. I wouldn't suggest getting rid of it. I'd wait until you're in front of him.
Well, it appears I can speak. Looking up at the sky, from when I last looked, can I estimate how many minutes have passed since we, or since I casted darkness on the bird? Or you're muted.
I'm sorry. Noting the color of the sky, it's probably only been about let me see the rotation. Yeah, it's probably been about 5 minutes.
5 minutes, you say? All right, cool. Again, staying back to Bennett. I don't even know how to do the voice. Uh, just saying, we've got half a minute left. Well, not half a minute. We've got half the time before it forcefully expels. With that, I can't really do much anything about the bird. Um, Looking back towards Lady Whitehaven, uh, I'll just kind of say, you remind me of a lot, or you remind me of the elders a bit. Interesting. And wincing with pain with every spoken word.
Lady Whitehaven's look of merriment on her face. Elders, how so? Mm, are you
Oh,
calling me old?
no, it's a grand court that protects where I come from. They're glorious, well, you see, undead elves. So
Hmm,
they
I see.
they bathe in radiant power and they protect us.
Oh my. You might have me confused, but well, for the right price, I imagine. She kind of just uses her fingers and just makes a circle in front of her. Your arm is well, be careful with it. And she just kind of nods back, looking over the party.
Looking at Ben, I'm just gonna say, "Hey, could you reach in my bag and grab a rope? It's about 50 feet. Throw it to Tilgram and just pull her over here, please. I imagine Casimir won't have any trouble crossing the bridge."
I think dragging someone face first is really gonna help them when they just got up from death. But
I say questioningly.
beat that.
No, I'm just gonna say I don't know how to explain this. It's just like but with a question mark, since you did but. Um, Go on. I mean, it's worth a try. I'm tired of waiting. When it, I'll just this time kind of stops with the pain becoming a bit overwhelming.
Wow.
And with that, looking forward ahead, a conscious size. As again, I just in my turn waiting or making sure that the arm doesn't really hit anything. Just wait for Bennett's signal to dispel it or the magical darkness.
Lady Whitehaven just kind of keeps poking at your arm a bit as she kind of looks around. You know, if you were so in a rush, you probably could have just, well, she kind of just seems displeased. You all are making this way harder for yourselves. Well, we'll wait until we you note she's looking at your arm kind of tentatively. Perhaps a bargaining chip. Hmm. And with that, she looks over to Bennett. You're usually the one with the sense. Even you're not, well, doing anything to hurry this along.
Wanted to do something to happen. That and pulling the whole ruby off of the head of the rock thing didn't exactly seem as easy as it was made out to be.
She kind of shakes her head. Well, next time, don't try to kill the bird before, you figure out how to solve the problem.
Uh, so, looking back, asking I'll, I guess, look away from Whitehaven as I start moving. Let's move north and just look out to Casimir and Tilgrim on my way to try to speed things up. Is my max movement though. Uh, as I stand there, I'm just gonna start, I guess, eh. The right heel of Bennett just starts kind of bouncing off the ground or off of air as he just kind of just eh. I don't even know. Basically, his heel starts bouncing as he kind of just waits for Casimir and Tilgrim to get over to him. Thinking about the deal and everything. Uh, But then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Uh, and that brings us to Yerm's turn.
Looking back here, I'm just gonna yell at Cass. Well, not yell, but kind of show. Tell them Casimir to hurry up slightly. This con can't stand this.
I'm sorry. Oh,
Look,
I'm sorry. What'd you say last about Khan can't stand this?
that's it. Uh, told Casimir and told them to hurry up, as Khan can't stand it.
Oh, okay.
Still looking up in the sky. Still simply no sign of the darkness of the rock, right?
Even as the sky slowly illuminates, you don't know anything, not even the shadow.
Okay. So we have some time before it lands. Um, yeah, I can't think of anything. Past time.
Did you say you pass your turn?
Yeah, I can't think of anything. Like I'm
Okay.
actually kind of stunned.
This brings us to Kester.
Oh wow, it's my turn again. Okay. Uh, what other questions do I have? Ooh, Lady Whitehaven, I was wondering actually, when you grant these favors, is there some kind of just like automation based on like what's written on the contract?
She just kind of looks over. No, there's nothing on the contract about uh, your favor. The contract just tells you I'm not liable for anything that goes wrong because, well, you foolishly asked for something you didn't want, well, and
Huh.
you thought you did.
Oh, that's interesting. So, for instance, well, not for instance. I'm not going to give an example because I can't think of one at the very least. But so, oh, okay. So it's going to be granted exactly as is, as per usual, when asking for wishes, huh?
It's not a wish, though. Well, there's a balance to it. What you ask for has to have well, it must come with a risk.
Oh,
Well, those are the only favors I grant. I hope you were paying attention to that.
so it's like increasing your good luck now for bad luck later.
Hmm. Not exactly. It's preparing for things now that you know are coming later. Mm.
Oh,
You could think of it as well, I don't know if a fool like yourself is much
ow.
accompanied or interacted with kings, but there's something called a kingmaker, and it's well, someone who makes sure kings become what they are. You could think of my
Mhm.
job as that if you're unsure of the other. I make sure you're better than what you are now, or you die. Mm,
That's nifty.
mm. She nods. Yes, my client, however, decided to use my services in a strange way. So here we are.
Ah. So are you making your client a king, so to speak?
Hmm. No, I think he won't have much trouble there. I'm just making the competition. Well, let's say I've been hired to throw a wrench in everyone's plan. So here we are.
Ah. Oh, I don't think that's strange at all. But yes, well, I guess keep up the good work. I don't think you need that.
No. Mm.
Hmm. All right. Well, just kind of like still actually, let's do a bit of meditation. So just kind of like focusing in on my magic, I just kind of like try to separate it out in terms of like cards versus pure magic, I guess. I don't know if you're getting what I'm getting at. I'm trying to filter Teak's magic and just separate it in a way so that I know what's where. Get what I'm trying to say?
Sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Yes, sir. Arcana, Arcana. And I haven't rolled dice in like 3 weeks. Um, where's everything? Arcana, 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 Arcana. Big rolls, baby, big rolls. I ain't too big. I ain't really big.
Jesus Christ, you have a -1?
Yes, I don't know magic.
Cool. And just like that, you have no idea how to separate the magic as you have no idea what you're doing.
Hmm.
You know, Lady Whitehaven looking at you shuffling a deck of cards in your hands as she just kind of shakes her head. Boys will be boys, eh?
Hi, Lady Whitehaven. A little bit of fragile honesty, please. How do I separate magic if I have two parts of it in my body?
She just kind of looks at you. How should I know? I've never had two parts of anything in my body.
Huh? Huh? That's
Hmm. She
huh.
kind of looks around slowly. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not exactly well, I'm very good at what I do, but I have no idea what you do.
Oh, but you do know magic, right?
Hmm. I'd imagine you'd call it that, but I'm not sure.
How about moving magic at all? Do you have any idea how to do that?
No. I can
Uh,
move dead bodies, but that's about all.
I mean, I think I can move dead bodies too.
Oh. Well,
Oh, I guess I'll just keep. Oh, I guess. Do you have any idea where like the? Uh, hmm. I don't know. During your travels, have you come across an especially outstanding library on magic? That is.
mm, why, yes, I have.
Oh. Any idea where it could be?
Mm. Yes, there's a ruined wizard's tower to the north in the Baratok. She kind of freezes a bit. I believe it's called that. The mountains. Some crazy old cute used to run around there. He has a library filled with books. Thrilling stuff. I believe he once waged war with Strahd himself over those books, or so the legend tells it. Whichever one of them you believe.
Hmm. Just kind of like just holding my head in my hands. Just it's on the other side of Barovia. Ay,
She
ay, ay.
nods. Yes, indeed. You're at the southern mountains.
Hmm. What a conundrum. What a conundrum. What's the second best bookstore you've seen?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't traveled too much, but I imagine the best bookstore in Barovia is found in Castle Ravenloft. I
Oh
imagine
my
that would have
fucking
every book you need.
oh
Then
my
again, well, I can't imagine you've been invited to Strahd's dinner party.
knowledge is so hard to come by these days.
Hmm. You imagine in a place with so much oppression, the powers that be would lock it all up, no? Are you
Uh,
surprised by that? Have you seen the villagers?
mm, you do bring up an excellent point. Then again, you have had a lot of excellent points these days.
She slowly nods. It is what I do.
Huh. Nifty, nifty. All right. Well, thank you anyways. I say as I continue to aimlessly try to separate magic to no avail.
And with that, this brings us to Lucian's turn. You note the group kind of sitting around to the south as Bennett just kind of sprints past you quickly.
So, once again, taking Zepla and Kir- ah. So once again, taking Zepla and just moving, carrying him, moving up another 15 feet. That another athletics check.
Did you put him down?
Yeah, I had put him down.
Oh,
Just
great.
realized
Yeah,
the
that's,
flaw
yeah.
now.
Go ahead and try to get my man back over your shoulders, homie.
I picked him up and put him down like 3 times. Yep, this is the roll. Okay, thank God.
So as you barely just kind of get him up, you note the strain on your back as you continue on.
And whoa, what's happening? Okay, so as I again, just because we have a movement speed, I'll move up another 15 feet further under the archway. And Lady Whitehaven, again, nothing on how to deal with. I just kind of gesture to Zeppelin. This.
Looking over, also quick reminder for those of you who have exhaustion, you have disadvantage on your checks. Um, Looking over to Lucian and just the frozen Zeppela. Um, she shakes her head and just kind of yells over, "Is there something inside of that shell of his?" Pointing over towards Zeppela's body, and just kind of the ice kind of glazed over it.
Some kind of black, misty substance.
She kind of nods at the distance. That would be it, yes.
And what would that be?
She kind of shakes her head. That would be the entity that has decided your friend would be a very good nesting place.
Well, wait, so Zeppela is being used as a nesting ground for some kind of creature.
To oversimplify it, yes.
Kind of looking with a kind of face. Well, frankly, any idea how to get through get over this one? Get it out of his body.
Well, she kind of grabs Khan's arm and just kind of lifts it. This makes Khan just kind of drop down on both knees, and you can all just hear just a scream or a yelp as she just kind of holds it up with her bony arm. This one's arm is going to incubate into, well, I'm not sure yet, but if it's his entire body encased in there, your friend's not a nesting ground or a host. He's just food at this point. Mm. You could see her kind of indifferent about the whole thing. Uh, uh, I'd explain more, but I'm not exactly sure how this works. It's a strange development. The others didn't have this hard a time crossing the bridge, to be honest with you.
Now, what others?
Oh, well, oh, you'll see. Hmm. Anyway, don't worry about that now. Worry about your friends and, well, yourself. That one, pointing towards Zeppela, He's dead. You might as well just leave him to me. Some science experiments I could probably run on him.
Kind of shocked at the saying of that. Is there's truly nothing that can be done with him, anything at all.
Well, if you drag him into the temple and make nice with the temple, I imagine it might take pity on a mortal for the first time in never. Hmm, sure. Go right ahead. She just kind of waves towards the southern mountains. Ah, drag him into the temple and you figure it out. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Just uneasily looking over Zepla. And my turn.
And with that, Tilgrim and Kesimir catch up to Bennett as Kesimir looks over towards Bennett. Ah, good. Help me with the little one, and we'll be able to go even quicker. Hell, we could just pick her up at this point.
Yeah.
He looks down towards Tilgrim. All right, Tilgrim, what now?
Now we only move forward. Is everyone here?
Looking up and looking around, you note the incredibly bad position you're all in as everyone looks pretty much worn from battle. Looking around, you don't note Zardos anywhere, or Jotun for that matter.
Okay.
But you also note Zeppelin encased in ice.
Seeing that, I kind of just like stare at Zeppelin and just say, "Is is he dead?" Kind of just asking anyone. I'm muted.
Lucian is just kind of looking away, speechless.
I haven't said he pretty much is hoping he gets something. He's trying to get it back.
So there's a way. Okay, then is there? Just if there's a way, then we need to take that. Where's looking past Lucian, I can see Yerm, Whitehaven, Kester, and Khan, right?
Yes.
Just kind of looking around. Where's Jotun? Where's Zardos?
Zarvus got picked up by the bird. We have no clue where he is.
Everything's falling apart.
Tell
Kind
me
of
about it.
just grimacing. I said, well, hopefully it'll all work out. Let's just move forward. We can get inside the temple. And as I say this, I kind of look towards Casimir.
He just kind of nods, looking towards the rest of the group. And he slowly looks past Lucian towards Khan and Lady Whitehaven, noting Zeppla. Hmm. I imagined we should go, but well, I imagine our friend she knows why we're here, and hmm, perhaps we should. He kind of looks towards the sky. Perhaps a plan before we head into the mountains. I have to say to all of you again, the Amber Temple is unforgiving. Once we're inside, well, the temple decides whether or not you are strong. You know, Lady Whitehaven just sitting there slowly nodding. Yes. Well then, she notes. Are you all done playing with the client's well pets?
Not likely yet. As I turn to Khan. Well, we're all here, except for one of us.
Finally. And as you see this, Khan's or the shadow under Khan's feet kind of
Well, looking like
dissipate.
wait before doing that, just looking over because I can't see the the map clearly. Is everyone like at least under the archway?
Me, Tilgrim, and Casimir are not.
Well, then I suggest that we wait until they're at least under the archway and just off the bridge.
I mean, but he started doing it, and then you stopped him.
Yeah, that's a no.
Yeah,
Uh,
like he's doing it,
yeah.
right? Like let's roll, bro. Come
Yeah.
on.
Can
Yeah.
you just not real quick?
No,
With Lucian saying this,
Yeah, Luz-
I will just say, yeah, I'm sorry. I have no control over it. You know, I'm merely the messenger. As again, the shadows kind of dissipate under Han's feet, as you just kind of see a cloud of black originate from the heavens as it almost envelops the entire area, shrinks, and goes back into Khan's shoulder. I expect we'll see the rock soon. Fun. And as Khan goes back to dying.
as this occurs, you note Lady Whitehaven kind of just sitting there quietly and nodding as you're all kind of immediately hear just a thunderous boom above you. Looking up, you note that you can see flashes of lightning just high in the air, coming through the cloud cover almost immediately. As Lady Whitehaven kind of looks on, uh, may I ask what you did to the rock exactly?
Well, I didn't harm it, if that's what you're thinking. I just merely took away its vision for our slow members over here to cross the bridge. And unfortunately, it took one of our paladins, I think.
I see, I see. Uh, d- how much do you know about rocks exactly?
Um, well, I've heard rumors and I know bits and pieces, not really that knowledgeable.
I see, I see. Uh, have you ever read any wildlife books about Barovia?
I've come across a few, but none pertaining to the rock.
See, well, there's a volume, I believe three. Inside it has a bit on the rock. Did you know that the rock is most afraid of, well, darkness, not being able to see?
Oh, no, but
And
that is interesting.
yes, very much. Um, so, and with that, Lady Whitehaven just kind of nods. I'll see you at the temple. Uh, and she just kind of fades back into nothingness. Have fun as her voice trails off and fades. You can hear a
Hmm.
crackling above you.
That doesn't sound good. I don't really like that. That doesn't feel good, actually.
I
With
don't.
this,
Yeah,
you
quick
can
drop.
Hi,
hear
how are you?
kind of a whistling noise. With that, as you kind of like note the noise, you note it getting exponentially louder. Not as in it's getting louder, as in a few seconds go by and it's, well, at this point the sound is screeching. You don't know this as a kind of a whistling, but it just sounds like a rock just screaming. At this point, you're all paralyzed to the point where the height of the sound kind of collapses your ears in,
Oh.
and you go deaf.
Hmm.
With that, I need you all to make a dexterity save with disadvantage.
Like, what a good time. It was a good time, baby.
Except for Lucian. Lucian makes the check with just it's a normal check for you.
Dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Baby, let's go.
You said save, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Yep.
let's fucking go.
Remember, saves are reactions, and checks are doings.
Perfect.
Christ on a cracker. These rolls.
What did you expect? It's disadvantage. It does that.
Well, I mean, Lucian's roll.
Lucian's roll. I don't even see Lucian's roll. Oh, Lucian's roll is. Oof.
Let's see. Who had the lowest roll? Kester.
No, no.
That means that's here, and then so I did this wrong. So as the sound kind of breaks and you no longer can hear, you all are kind of just drawn above. Looking above, you can see something just glowing, almost like just a red hot orb in the sky, just coming at you at a speed that's just unbelievable. As you kind of just stare at this thing, just becoming a larger and larger mass. It, you're not really sure what it is. Is the speed of it is almost creating just an aura around it, and it looks to be at some point aimed directly towards Kester and just soaring at him. Um, as it gets close, you all kind of glance up as Lucian can't see it anymore because he's safely under the underpass. You note the body of your fallen comrade Zardos shooting towards Kester at a speed almost as if he's a torpedo. As he makes contact with the
Bro.
ground and just kind of explodes into just a fiery mist. You can hear just a streaking as lightning hits Zardos's body as it hits Kester and just
We're
explodes
double
out.
tapping? Okay, alright, we're double tapping. You alright, cool.
With that, I have to hit things real quick. Give me a sec, cause like,
I got 3 health, just keeping that in mind.
I mean,
Hell yeah, boss. Much appreciated.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, don't worry, I'm aware. You didn't do anything at all. Let me get my new character sheet ready. Hold on, it's actually not completely finished.
And that is a strike of lightning culminating. We already did the deck saves and everybody failed, so clank clank.
Riveting.
And with that, a bolt strikes and explodes out, hitting Kester for 25 damage.
Okay.
It kind of
Okay, I guess.
it just kind of blows Kester away as you can see his body just kind of get flung with Zardos's across the field. You could just see his body roll down to the south and just kind of land there, laying there, just broken. As Kester's body just kind of lays there lifelessly, the blast just kind of knocks everyone else back on their ass into the ground. With this, you note Lady Whitehaven just kind of walking slowly into or out of just nothingness as she just looks around. As this bolt kind of just slowly just fades, you note just kind of a oh shit, whoops. Give me one sec. I just exited out of what I was doing like a dumbass. You notice the rock coming down a great deal smaller than when it went up. It flapping gently next to Lady Whitehaven and just kind of landing next to her. Um, Considerably smaller. She just kind of looks over it and just kind of rubs against its tail feather as she nods. Hmm. Did you play nice with the new guest? You can see the rock just kind of nod as she kind of looked over at the purple streak on its back and the black eyes. Hmm. You're dirty. The master, well, he'll want you cleaned up now, won't he? Come now. With that, you note the rock just kind of looking around and slowly hopping down towards the mountains until it goes out of view. Looking around at just the calamity, Lady Whitehaven just kind of stands there. When you're ready, I'll be at the temple. It's just down and around. Enter the mountain's mouth, and well, you'll come to find it. Looking over Kester's body, do clean up. My clan doesn't like litter. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me. And that ends combat.
Next time, try to get him back up.
I don't know what you just said, but yeah.
Whoa, what a hilarious sight. Just fucking execute me, alright, cool.
I'm gonna just get up and just
We're
start.
still
Spirit
exhausted, right?
reviving. Nah.
We're
I'm a
still exhausted, right?
I assume Miss Jenkins were like 20d6 for
I
Taurus Fox
wasn't
to eat.
I'm a
exhausted.
so
Sorry, we're still doing what?
I'll get up.
No, I thought you were gonna.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm still confused. Oh, I forgot about Zardos's body. He should be like here. Equally a corpse. So with that, I didn't like you guys kind of cut it in and out. So yeah. So with that, you note the party just kind of some of you laying in pieces on the ground, others just on the ground. You all kind of gather to your feet, and I'm just gonna manage to regroup. Cold and broken, you note the morning comes. With the sun finally hitting the sky, you know that it has to be around 6 a.m. At this point, you're all starting to feel like there's just eyes behind you and on the sides kind of watching over. Um, well, those of you still breathing as Kesimir looks on at the destruction and just slowly shakes his head. I didn't expect this much damage to get here. Well, he just kind of looks over at everyone. I know why I'm here and what I came for. You all should think about what you're here for. There's no turning back now, regardless of allies.
Looking over the carnage, um, can I note who's capable in terms of carrying wise, based on what I'm seeing?
Are you asking who's capable of being carried or who's capable of carrying?
Who's capable of carrying based on everyone's condition? Can I note that?
Uh, Based on the way everyone looks, you note the only person who's not or pretty much gone to the world are probably Yerm and Lucian. The rest of the party is not very stronger at their healthiest right now. Kesimir also looks fine, but you note Kesimir is kind of frail. It doesn't seem like he'd be very good carrying people.
Um, Looking over to Lucian. I assume that you'll carry Zepla, correct?
I kind of look around. No one else here can.
Um, and looking over to Bennett. Do I know Jotun's body parts anywhere?
At this point, just her head. You're not sure where the torso and legs got off to.
Are you fine with carrying the head, Bennett?
Anybody else would?
Seeing as we still have two people to account for, looking towards your I'll just ask. Uh, could you carry Kester?
Let me get him back on his feet first.
Sorry, what?
Let me get him back on his feet first. Or at least try to get him back on his feet.
Um,
Um, we
Oh
still just.
wait, no, no. I'm sorry. Kester's dead. Like he's a corpse.
Oh, he's a corpse dead. Oh,
Yeah, he got hit with 25 damage and he had 3 health. So,
oh shit.
oh wait, no, he might not be dead. Did you take half your damage? 25? No, no,
Nope,
you didn't. Okay,
definitely
yeah,
not. I'm
yeah.
good.
Isn't it isn't
Go
it
ahead
like
and
lightning?
Oh,
give it a shot.
Hey, I also
we still.
have that, so yeah, I'm fine.
Do you roll with disadvantage still?
Oh, if it's
Yeah,
not if it's yeah, if it's not
yes,
half
you
his
have
health, he's
level one
fine.
exhaustion.
Gotcha. Hey, Lucian, you trying to get Kessler back up?
Sure. And I'll just walk over to Kester and attempt to just get some life into him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. Medicine, 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 medicine. So as I attempt to just shake and bring Kester back to life.
Uh, oh, you have to roll with disadvantage, my guy.
I have exhaustion.
I
Yeah,
thought you
you
said it
all,
wasn't. I thought he wasn't exhausted.
you're all
I
exhausted.
never got it. What? Oh,
Yeah.
well, I guess I do.
Yeah, you got it last session. I think the only person who's not exhausted is Bennett at this point.
How did I get it? I was sure I didn't have it.
Yeah, he didn't. That's why I asked him specifically to do it because he didn't have it.
I'm 90% sure I didn't.
It says you do in your character sheet.
I
I
do?
didn't change it, so
What? I have a.
let
Was
me
that like a
check.
separate effect thing? Because
Mm,
I have like a counter for those kind of things in the
one.
attributes. Or am I just crazy?
You have a counter for exhaustion?
Yes, I do. I have superiority die, inspiration, and exhaustion on our attributes. I made them. Or unless I'm just crazy and I'm being stupid right now, and I definitely have it. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't. Like after the whole white wind thing, I never like got hit again or anything, and nothing like intense happened.
Mm, okay, I'll just make it 0 then.
I'll be back.
There you go.
So yeah, taking Kester and attempting to shake him back to life, minding the electricity.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry. 14. Yeah, so this rouses Kester back from the brink. With this, Kester does have exhaustion though. As you kind of sit up, you note that you probably should have stayed asleep.
Uh, well. Ah,
Would I?
that is. Did anybody get that on camera?
Camera?
Ah, never mind. I see as I just dust myself off and struggle to my feet. All right, let's go. Let's go.
And so, looking off in the distance, do we see the temple?
You don't. You just kind of see a trail going towards mountains.
Ah,
You note the pathway snakes around into the mountains.
I'll, I guess looking over the group, how how everyone is right now, I'm just gonna kind of look up to the guy and just say aloud, Whitehaven, I'm ready to cash in one of the favors.
But you don't hear a thing in response.
So just to be clear, guys, Zeppel's dead, right?
No clue.
no. She said there's a chance to get him back on his feet if we can get him in the
What are the
temple.
chances? And the chances
I'm
are,
willing to take that chance, and I'm the one
and
carrying him, so it's not your
and the
business.
chances are,
We
You
drag him
note
into it.
Casimir just kind of shaking his head. "Ah, if you are going to bicker, I'll go on ahead." And you
Oh,
see him
don't worry.
kind of heading out.
You'll
I'm
see
following.
Ton limping
I
strong behind him.
I just kind of scrounge Zepla, just hoist him like, yeah, I gotta hoist him over my back.
No, just carry Zardos.
To the
Well,
temple.
just get his belongings off of him. I know he wanted them off of him when he died.
Unless you have some plan to resurrect him.
Carry Zardos.
Wait, you said you're carrying Zardos?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead then. All right. Well, that solves everything. Let's go.
I mean,
I
yeah,
start
bring
heading
people
up.
back from the dead. I mean, yeah, bring people back from the dead. Might as well bring him back.
Make an athletics check. As
Oh.
you go to lift Zardos' body, you collapse under his weight. You note you seem far more strained than you should. Um, as you kind of push his body to the side, you look to the party. You note Yerm doesn't look like he's going to be able to carry Zardos.
Face palming, Khan just says, uh, that's why I said both of you carry Zardos. I'm not a
Both.
candidate as I look over to my right arm.
Looking over towards like where Casimir started, he's just continuing to walk, right?
You are muted.
Thank you. So the path you're on leads down and then curls into the left. When you go down into the left, there's just mountains. As he crosses in, you lose track of him.
So just hoisting Zepla over my shoulders and back. I'll just try to start following along, trudging along with Zepla's weight.
Okay, I guess I'll help Yerm carry the body. There's nobody else left.
I'll also attempt to try to track Samir's footsteps as we begin to lose sight of him.
All right, I guess I have to make a strength check along with Yerm. Oh no. That's a J.
You're making a strength check along with anybody you're rolling with to help, but he already made his check, so you
Oh,
would just be making yours.
oh, okay. There's a strength check. Strength check. Surely
Oh,
my
nobody
strength
else
is
helping? Dang.
unmatched.
Oh, actually, oh wow. Yes, party is cut short.
Bro, my strength is unmatched, bro. This is about to be the easiest check of my life. Wait, no, it's disadvantage. Actually, I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
It's starting to look like we're gonna have to leave him behind. Hold on, let me just roll
Well,
it.
you didn't roll the right thing. It's
Yeah, yeah,
athletic.
yeah. Athletics? I thought it was just strength. Oh, my bad.
A strength check is athletics.
Yeah, uh, there's not many things that are pure strength checks.
Again, just like
Oh,
a dex check is acrobatics.
and here we go. Disadvantage, disadvantage. 7.
Really. And with that, Kester notes he has no strength to pull on Zardos' body as the rest of the group kind of stops and looks back.
Ridiculous. All right.
This is crazy.
Here's what we do. Here's what we do. I pick up the rope that I conjured earlier and just tie it around me and Yerm as we just wrap it around the body, right? And then we start dragging, okay? How about that? How about we do that?
Um, looking spiteful, Conscious says, are you suggesting we drag a dead body through the snow?
Are you are you suggesting something better? I mean, I'm all for leaving him here unless
Um, seeing as time's being wasted, looking towards Bennett up ahead. How much can that bag hold again?
Motherfucker. Wait, I don't say those anymore.
Bag. I know it can hold 170, somewhere around that.
Looking back towards Zardos, with my experience in basic weaponry, can I have,
No.
or am I able to make a rough estimate of how heavy Zardos is based on the armor he's wearing?
You know, based on his armor, his weight is a great deal. You're not exactly sure of the number, but you know that it would take a good bit of strength to lift that up, especially since, well, since he's a corpse, there's a lot of dead weight there.
This Connor will just kind of put his head down and just say, again, just don't drag him as Han just hurries up towards the front.
Don't drag him. All right, we're leaving him, Yerm. Let's go.
Probably should bury him before we just leave him then.
Huh?
Probably should bury him at least.
Okay. Go ahead and make the grave. I'll go catch up with the rest of them. All right, bye.
I mean, Zardos did say if he did die, he wanted all his stuff taken off of him.
Mm-hmm. You can do that. Yerm can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, your
Not
orders.
I mean, Lucian left already, so
Yeah, Yorm's
That's
gonna
just
loot
how
the
it
dead
is.
body of Zardos, sadly.
Am I able to overhear this?
you left.
Yeah,
You left
you
to
did.
travel on, so you're not there. So we're robbing the corpse. Gotcha.
Yes.
Not reluctantly robbing the corpse, reluctantly.
No. We're the peak of morality. It's fine.
Well, I mean, on the
Yeah,
downside,
can't y'all just say fulfilling his wishes? God.
No. We're the peak of morality. We're robbing our lifeless friend.
so you're taking everything on his body?
Everything I can take on his body, yeah.
Then I'll just put everything on you until yeah, you're already encumbered to the point where you can't move. And you've
I
taken a sword, a shield, his armor, and that was it.
Yo, he can
Oh, and
keep the armor. Yo, he can keep the armor.
okay, so we're keeping the armor, and you are just under the encumbrance. He has a backpack, a pouch, earrings, black dragon ash, and a small strange vial and a whetstone.
Yeah, he can keep like everything that's like not the sword and shield.
How much does his body weigh now?
He has 92 weight on him, and Yerm has 50. So you are going to only take the sword and the shield from his body,
The sword. And the earrings, sure.
and the earrings, and that's the only things you're taking.
You said a vial of unknown liquid?
And a whetstone, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the vial also.
Okay, and that's it.
How much does
Yeah.
Zardos's body weigh right now?
Well, let me see. Doesn't have that. 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 82 pounds. That's the weight, technically, of the whatever.
Alright.
So it's basically his body weight with the arms attached.
Alright. So with that, I'm gonna try to throw him into the bag, completely dead. So I'm just gonna like shuffle him into the bag and put it on my hip again.
You're shuffling what into the bag exactly?
Zardos's body.
Oh,
Is
that's rough. Let me see. That's not an 82
it's
for
not an
you.
82?
I mean, it's going to be his actual weight into the bag. He's not an 82-pound character.
Yeah, I was asking his actual weight before I did the.
Oh, you're looking at least, let's see, tiefling armor with plate. Yeah, you're looking at least 200 pounds. So that would put you over the limit.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, backtracking on that, looking inside the bag and seeing the face spider carcass, I'm gonna look back to Lucy and just like take it out, planting it in the snow.
Uh, Surprisingly enough, as you pull it out, you can't technically do that. You just kind of fall over and it rolls out of the bag. As as it comes out of the bag, its actual weight is too heavy for you to just take out. With that, you know well, the corpse just kind of freezing in the weather.
Alright, I'm gonna slide Zardos's body inside now. That 100 pounds relieved. The bag of holding now is only 237 pounds total. I can't change the number for some reason.
Yeah, that's weird. You're at 420, so
Nice.
you can hold. Uh, you have the weight of what is that? 80 pounds, basically. You can hold in the bag before it goes boom, and you'll be very disappointed in that.
Yeah. I was gonna start like looking through the bag, seeing what's taking up to 300, because I don't know if it should be up to 300.
Uh,
It
it's
might be
it's
on
at
me.
it's at it's at 420 currently.
No, like currently, yeah, but like with the face spider carcass, it was 335.
Oh no, in that case, if the carcass is gone, did you remove it?
Yeah.
You didn't. It's still right here. So you're at 320 then. So you have, yeah.
So I have to file through this thing because I don't think everything I have would weigh like 300, like 200 something pounds.
I mean, you go through it later. I don't think now's the time.
Yeah. That was just like a mental note to myself. Sorry.
Yeah, so just while we're talking about inventory and all that, there were like two space spiders right in there.
There's one that's currently on the ground, just freezing.
Like one outside and one in the bag, and there was only one because I'm pretty sure there were two.
I'm pretty sure there was only one in the bag.
There were two. Armed.
It's up to you guys, but I don't
Nine,
remember there being two.
I'm 99% sure. There was
And
like the one because like there was the one that Jotun dragged over and the one that I dragged over.
I'll just tally all of it up, and at the end we'll just redo the whole thing so that we can move on.
did everybody go forward?
I assume so.
It says I have no token on the current field.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is this everybody? Hold on a sec. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Where's eight? Kester. There we go. Coming up the ridge of the mountain and turning the corner, you note you enter kind of a basin at the summit. As you look on, you know they just pretty much a mountain large enough where there is no around it. It's just kind of a mass of just white wall in front of you. But carved into it seems to be this just massive thing made from what looks to you as you look on as some type of black material. It's almost shining there in the darkness as you note Lady Whitehaven just kind of standing there, leaning against a wall. Looking on, you can see in front of you just kind of a pathway that leads nowhere. To your left and right are alcoves just carved into this black rock, and on each is a strange figure carved out of what looks to be just a golden color of, for those of you who saw it, just a gleaming amber. As you turn back, the road just kind of fades behind you. You note the road slowly coming overly covered in snow as it begins to churn and fall behind you. As you watch the snow fall and the wind pick it up, you notice the path disappears as you just kind of see fog and snow. The road is taking you farther enough in. Between the two innermost statues, you note this kind of looming stairwell behind Lady Whitehaven. You're immediately kind of drawn to it as she kind of looks back and peeks. You can see a 20-foot stairwell leading into the darkness and black as she smiles towards you gingerly. She notes the party's makeup and looks to Kesimir. Well, the rest of you might have to choose your fate, but your friend here seems adamant to start the trek into the temple. Here's where I guess we part ways as well, once we're back, I have to tend to some things. My client will be waiting if you can well, perhaps I should explain. She kind of opens one of her hands. You can see just a blue crystal kind of floating there. You recall it, the sapphire from earlier. As she kind of just almost moves her hand to the left, you could see it kind of float slowly towards one of the statues. You note the amber statue um, of a hooded figure as it illuminates its face. You note where its face should be is just kind of a swirling darkness. You don't see any face at all. It just kind of seems a black blur as you kind of look away and just look back. It's just blurring there. You note the crystal passing by as the statue's hands kind of open as it cups it, and the crystal just fades into a black. With this, Lady Whitehaven looks towards Bennett. Mm, I imagine Ruby told you to bring her back.
Good.
Well, she kind of shakes her head. That means only one of the crystals is present in form. Well, if she wants to go back, I imagine she has plans for you. I imagine you're safe to go in. A quick word of warning to you all. You're not alone in the temple, and the temple's quite ancient. There are, well, some things at work. The only tip I'll give you is this. To the left of you, no allies. To the right of you, no allies. And in front of you, a dauntless challenge. Your direction, well, it needs to be specific. And with that, she kind of just slowly walks down the stairs into the darkness, stopping as you see her figure and turning back. If you find me in here, well, lucky you.
Wait,
She stops. Yes.
would it be too late to try to cash in one of those favors?
She slowly walks back up the steps. Well, it will be once you cross the threshold. At that point, I'm afraid I'll only answer to my client as, well, I wouldn't have the power to stop his influence anyway.
Considering the fact that we only have two favors, I wanted to ask you a normal question. Considering what you told me before, expect a lie. Is it possible for you to bring those three back? I guess, like, pointing over to Zepla, Zardos, and I guess to Jotun's head as the tendrils kind of bring it out of the bag.
She shakes her head slowly. Unless you want me to bring them back as, well, animated creatures. No, I can't do it, but, she points towards the darkness of the temple. You play your cards right, and one of them should suffice.
Alright then. Wouldn't it be too far stretched to say that you can heal all of us?
She just kind of nods her head slowly. Normally I would, but, not anymore. You see, my client doesn't want any interference as you enter the temple. So, you're on your own. That said, well, if you figure out how the temple is to be treated, you might not need all that, you know, uh, whatever you consider to be, healing. That said, yeah, I wouldn't just run myself on in. Hmm. She shakes her head and just kind of stops. Well, outside of that, any favor you need.
So, looking up towards the temple, and then looking back to Whitehaven. Um, how about some more information about the temple? Anything else you might know? We're supposed to
Oh,
make a
lots of
plan. We
things.
have to get some knowledge about it.
Well, let's see. Depending on why you're here, this lovely landscape, she says, waving her hands, has well, multiple forms of entry, multiple forms of exit, and oh, a bevy of secrets. Um, let's see. Mm, There are a multitude of things that call this place home, from the supernatural to, well, quite the mundane, actually. And well, my client currently has guests. Mm, much like yourselves, toiling to see which one of you can survive and, well, be the first to graciously make his acquaintance. You see, you've come here to fulfill your purpose, and, well, those of you who leave, your purpose will be fulfilled. She says, kind of looking over at Casimir. This one knows of that. Isn't that right, old man? You can see Casimir kind of tighten his hoodie against his head. Mm, mm. I am here for my sister, he says, kind of nodding back to her as she smiles. Yes, I see. And bringing along such ample hosts. Silly me. How can I doubt you? What a party of adventurers. Well, the temple has defenses laid out by my client to well entertain him. Uh, can't give too much away. That's my well, not my part. You'll note that again. You'll find denizens of the temple, creatures who live here, people who live here, and every which manner of things: gods, demons, devils, scared children. I imagine. Be careful who you talk to in the dark, mind you. Also, be careful of doors you open. There's well, it's an old place. I imagine there's still a trap or two. Also, mm, well, who's to say people are friends or foes? You're all in competition for life, aren't you? That's why you're here, to fulfill your destiny. Uh, uh, Looking kind of towards Casimir again, um, to meet old friends. With that, she turns back to Bennett. Any other questions, or does that suffice? I have a lecture to give in about 5 minutes.
Said that we had to treat Temple a certain way. Think you could be a bit more specific on that one?
Certainly. There are multiple entities living in the temple, All these entities can kill you with the snip of their fingers, but they don't have fingers because, well, I'm not going into the history of Barovia, but I imagine you've already learned quite a bit about this place. Needless to say, when the old gods feel like speaking, you best to answer in kind. I would not suggest talking or touching anything that you're worried about harming you in here. And I do mean anything, but you already did, so I guess I can't really expect you to understand since well, two of you are harboring a criminal, or the outcasted ones, who, surprisingly, survived through the cold out here quite well, it seems, and for best of my knowledge, have been nesting inside that bird for a great deal of time until they met you. And one of you, she kind of just points towards you, Bennett, decided to make an agreement and go into a contractual obligated decision with them. Even though when your friend did, it ended up leaving him pointing at Jotun, well, let's say speechless. Mm. So, um, I guess I can't tell you to not talk to them because you already have, haven't you? She just shakes her head slowly. And to think, I actually was being quite honest about everything. Well, that's pretty much it. You are entering, well, I can't think of a more sacred place in Barovia. The very spot where Strahd von Zarovich became an immortal god and conquered this lovely little hamlet you see surrounding you.
Do you think you can explain a bit more about the others that we're supposed to run into?
Hmm. The most my client's going to allow me to say is what to expect. You see, we have taken the liberty in your time dealing with what you've dealt with to, well, my client has decided to give some what's the word, shelter to a small group of outcasts. Um, if I'm not mistaken, they're called berserkers. A lively bunch. They've brought their queen here. It seems she's come to the temple to make the pilgrimage. Like many, all of the temple inhabitants are here for the pilgrimage. It happens readily, but only the strong make it. You see, oh, well, I can't give that away, but be careful of the decisions you make in here. I don't know if you've noticed my theme, but my client is very, very aware that before entering the temple, you should know what decisions mean and how much weight they carry. Everyone inside has already, well, passed our little test. You are the last group, and I must say, looking around, I can't say you passed exactly. Uh, the Berserker Queen is mulling over how to take back her kingdom from, well, supposedly the Druids have taken her people, and she kind of leans in. They're being drugged, I hear. Strange. But she's here to counteract that. Then there are, well, Strahd's little ladies, she says with a smile. The witches of Barovia. Strahd's daughters, if you will. Not through blood, just through how do you say? Well, I imagine if these young girls could have anything happen to them, it would be being drained by that luscious man. But well, underage girls don't seem to be Strahd's thing. Luckily. Anyway, as she nods, you'll find them deep in the temple, here to make him fall in love with them. They hear one of the gods has loves and secrets. Why, of course, they all do. The spirits of Barovia. Strange how the druids, well, you'll figure that out soon enough. Let's see. Ah, there are, some, if I'm not mistaken, Nothics here as well, drawn here by the power of choice. Nothics, well, They're not exactly the smartest group, but boy, are they hard working. You'll find them chomping away at the bit trying to figure out puzzles and everything else. I wouldn't scare them too much. They don't normally want to murder everything in front of them. But, well, if you don't say the right thing at the right time, they'll have you for lunch. Other than that, I think everything else is dead. Mm. Ah, there was that one little group. It seems there's something running about in here. Um, well, there was a master and his apprentice. Last I heard, the master triggered a trap thinking he was immortal and was immediately destroyed by his own spell. The idiot didn't even think about why the temple or what the temple is, just casted a spell immediately. Anyway, you might find his body incinerated somewhere in here. Uh, if you can make it that far. His apprentice ran off after, well, he exploded in front of him. You should have seen the thing. The poor thing caught fire. Half his body just got burned off in front of him. But he still managed to run away. Strange how when things happen in this temple, well, hmm. Anyway, it seems they never happen at all. Hmm. What? She kind of nods slowly. If hmm, I'm not sure what else is there anymore, actually. You see, in the ruckus of that poor fool apprentice running off, um, it woke up some things. So well, I guess in full disclosure, the reason I needed you to fetch the crystals for me, Ruby and the Sapphire, were because, well, in all the hubbub, the security was well triggered, and some of my clients I don't think pets is the right word, but well, they were awakened, and well, you'll see. You will find out. I'm hoping to get these pieces back so I can well settle them down and put some things to rest. But as you see, Ruby has decided to uh, break that agreement with me and run off to a more suitable host. So, well, you can deal with that. Um, do me a favor and well, I'll give you a tip. Inside the temple was a security feature. I don't know who built it because, well, my master certainly didn't build the temple. She just stops and kind of looks into the temple, just turning away from you, and turns back. Hmm, Master. My client, however, well, my client, well, certainly wasn't here for that long. So, whatever is in the basement of this place, the actual temple proper, if you wake it up, I imagine it will be very happy you did that because it was built to protect this place and it hasn't been awakened in, well, a few hundred years. Good luck with that, though. I still can't find the key. She at first looks at you all, and then you notice a bit of nervousness before her face just kind of goes back to just nothingness at all. She stares at you, kind of weighty. I'm just gonna do this because she just kind of looks and very drolly says, "If that's all, I must be going."
Oh, it was a pleasure.
She nods. "Mm. Find me in the temple if you figure out what to do with your well, your favor."
Hmm.
She kind of nods her head. "With you, mm, my contractual agreement to my client is fulfilled. Uh, when I leave you, the next time we meet, I will be under no obligation to do anything at all. So your favors, well, think of it as a professional courtesy. After that, I'll be honest with you all. You don't have the fee I require. I don't much like any of you." You're all
Mm.
very spineless and irritable. No disrespect at all, but I worry about people like you in this place, this country. I'll be
Mm,
seeing
all right.
you.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
with that, she kind of just fades into the darkness. You note as you kind of look in, um, that there is very clearly something at foot, as your dark vision is just kind of cut off immediately as you head next to the stairs.
Oh,
With this, Kesimir just kind of pulls his hood even closer and looks back towards Tilgrim. He just kind of looks at the group one split second. "Ugh, leave the dead here. We go in now without them, and well, you say your goodbyes as he just kind of slinks off into the darkness. Uh, you note he seems kind of cryptic as he enters into the tomb, and you immediately lose track of him. At this point, we are going to be kind, rewind. That said, no, we're just rolling for initiative.
Wait, for real?
I'm for real.
Okay.
all right. Let's fucking go.
Damn, we gotta fight the gates now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, I just need you to have turns.
In crawl mode.
Yeah, man, that's pretty much it. It solves many problems I have at the same time. Yeah, you're fine, man. I know the roll for initiative thing is usually synonymous with like attack, but nah, I just need organization. Uh,
we just get ambushed out of nowhere.
yeah, no, no. That
Mr. J,
because there's a lot about to happen, so I need to keep track of everybody. Yes.
is it okay if I just lay down, let's say, a couple of flowers before I take my turn?
You could do that on your turn if you'd like.
All
That's
right.
one of the problems it solves right there. See? You don't have to ask me because now you have a turn, right? Boom. You do whatever you want on your turn, sir. That said, we are going to go from the top, and that brings us to Lucian's turn. So, um, as you kind of look on at the dark, just kind of foreboding area, you note from what you can see, you stand in front of a just a massive just wall of just this black shining just marble or obsidian. You're not really sure what it is, but it's chiseled perfectly. You can't pick out any flaws except as you look to your west and east, you note other than the statues made of just a almost glowing amber golden color, you note again looking at their face, it's just it's almost as if it blinds you with this blurring and it's uncomfortable to your eyes as you kind of turn away. You can't look at the statue in the face, and because of that, you don't know what's going on as you look around. You kind of look down. As this is happening, you know both west and east are kind of open. You know that as you go down, the statues don't stop. It seems there's other alcoves, and directly to your south, in front of you, note this would be your south. Um, you see just kind of icy steps, kind of frosted over a bit, just descending 10 feet to just this weird, dark, time ravaged hallway with just something you could see, but you're not close enough to it. But other than the wind, it's deadly silent.
So taking this time and looking over towards the bodies of the wait if well just looking over to Zepla, I'll walk over, just kneel down and put pretty much a cloak to cover his body over him.
Okay. Kneeling down
Taking
next
the
to
knee.
Zepla. Let's see. I'm sorry. You just note the surroundings. It seems as you come more towards the east, actually this would be the west. You know this rubble building up. At first you thought rocks, but now you're seeing as you kind of look on, there are pieces of the temple where from where you first saw just a perfect facade, just kind of broken, cracked, and laying on the ground. As you cover Zepla up, you just kind of, hmm,
Oh, was that something I heard?
no, it's something you just saw.
Ah, like I thought I heard a voice for a moment, and I just kneel to Zepla and
That
give a
was your
prayer,
voice in your
saying,
head.
"Ah, okay, all right." I'll kneel to Zepla, giving a prayer, just saying, "I'll figure something out," and I'll get back on my feet. And let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'll move back to the 30, and I'll just be the first to take a step inside the temple, and I'll just looking onwards into the temple. I don't see much at near the end of that path, and that's my turn.
As you look down the path, you note at the foot of the steps, the walls, both left and right, have arrow slits placed in them very keenly. You almost don't notice them, but as you kind of turn back towards the party, there's just kind of, you note some part of the walls just, it doesn't match up. You recall just kind of range firing with your gun, and you note the wall kind of just has an indentation in it, just big enough to fire something through it, a bolt or something of that sort. Um, yeah, you note
This right here.
4 of them. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. With that,
I
this
turn
brings.
back to the. I turn.
Go
Oh, I
ahead.
was gonna say I turn back to the party, and just there seems some kind of arrow trap near the entrance. 4 of them.
And with that, it brings us to Khan's turn.
Kind of mimicking Lucian's actions as I note to myself what Casimir told me about finding what I seeked in the temple. I just head over towards slightly over towards Zepla and the others as I do a small prayer in Elvish, thanking the court and hopefully they'll see darkness of day again as I make my eyes towards this door here. Am I able to see exactly what's described of it, or is it just a normal statue?
So as you look up at the amber statue, you know you can see that from its base, there's just well, there's just what looks like sorcerer just shoes or just nice fine velvet shoes. As you look up, you know the black robe just kind of leaning all the way up to a just a figure with hands kind of palms up, open, clasped together, almost like praying, but there's you note there's kind of just something in the middle. It's almost just, it's built where the hand's cupping. And as you go up, you note just a blurring sensation as you look at the face. It makes you turn away, and from the corner of your eye as you turn away, you can see it. You can see there's a face. And as you turn back, there's just this heavy blur, almost a white noise, just a flicker as you look away again. You know that there's a statue there, but it's a faceless statue. And you just, every time you look at the face, it makes you more uncomfortable, and you simply can't make it out.
Looking or heading towards others, I'll just kind of say, maybe some of you will have better luck. Waiting backwards the statue, not directly looking at it. Um, upon recalling, am I thinking deep from anything street or any words on the street or rumors that I may have heard passing through villages. Do I recall any information regarding the temple that wasn't brought up by Lady or Madam Whitehaven? As I look towards the entrance, seemingly trapped with arrows.
Make a history check.
All right.
And make one more. You have disadvantage, my guy.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I'll just note that. Starting. Yeah, 9.
All right. You do not recall. Um, it doesn't help that you pretty much are in an insurmountable amount of pain currently, and for some reason you're now getting a headache because you keep looking at the statue.
Okay. Hearing still. You said this is west, right? This area
Yeah,
is west.
it's
All
just
right.
opposite direction is now in effect. South is up,
Cool.
west is east. There you go.
Hearing westward, not really looking at any statues. Do I note anything else in the scenery?
You just note that the walls farther to this location are cracked, and that the statues seem to go down past alcoves that you can see for a good while. You also note that there seems to be empty space further on. It almost looks like at a point the temple ends.
Kind of calling out to Lucian. Uh, there seems to be an end route, maybe a back door. If the front door is not, then we can always try that. So I make my way towards Lucian's position. I'm able to know where he set the traps were, correct?
I'm sorry, you asked, are you able to tell where Lucian spotted the traps?
Yes, upon looking.
As you look in towards the, sorry, give me one sec. I need something to make the wind sound go away for me. So as you look down, you do note both or all four slits in the walls. Yep. You note that there's just kind of a darkness. Um, it's not so much stopping your vision of sorts. It's just fogging it up a great deal. You're noting. You can't see as far as you're used to, but at the same time, it kind of goes off and on. You're noting that as you look around the outside, it's not present at all. It's just as you look into the temple. It's just as you look into the darkness. It almost seems like at times the darkness just doesn't want you to look. It happens as you look around and your eyes traverse it. There is just some corners and spots where you can't see anything, but you can see the steps leading into the temple. You can see the slits now that Lucian pointed them out, but for some reason, that's about it. Oh,
All
I
right.
forgot to actually do that.
Um, Thinking this may be silly in my head, closing my eyes and looking or peering or facing in the direction of the entrance. I know no change, right? It's just pitch black.
There, that's more accurate.
That's cool. So yeah, I'm closing my eyes and looking in the or facing the direction of the entrance. Still no change, right? Just pitch black.
Yeah, you only note that there's just darkness in front of you.
Cool. All right, reopening my eyes. Uh, Still noting where the traps are. Uh, mm, do I know the distance from the top of the stairwell down?
You noted at 10 feet.
10 feet. And
What
Again,
hell
just
was that?
uh, uh, again recalling. Oh, I okay. Again, recalling where the traps are. Am I able to discern that I will safely jump from here or to there, avoiding the traps?
Are you able to discern that? You are not. No.
Uh,
You have no information that would tell you you can do that, and it would be safe or not safe.
and I still feel his presence watching me, right?
Yes, you literally can see eyes around you, but only from the corner of your eye.
All right. Looking at Lucian, I'll just kind of say, "Hey, let's not. Can you clear the passageway? Uh, maybe let's just set off the traps to make it safer for those of us to, you know, head down. I've got some rope that could be used to mimic footsteps or, you know, weighted footsteps." Lucian just runs, like looking in the darkness.
Uh,
Khan's talking to me, right?
yes.
Yep.
Well, about the traps, I figured if our names, they hate me and escape me. If Bennett could pass me one of the shields in the bag, I could just put two on both sides and walk past the trap.
All right, I'll just hand you the shields if that's not too much of an ask. You said
Uh,
you only need one,
I
right?
feel like I said I'd need a second one, but I feel like you'd probably have an easier time than me. But so be.
Yeah, but something about this temple cutting my vision off doesn't feel right.
I understand. I'll take lead.
With that, I'll just yeah, this is great. As we heading back to where I remember Bandit is, so I'll just kind of call out, "Hey, can I have a shield too?"
You note as you say that and look back towards Bennett that your vision has kind of locked down on you. You note that even outside the temple now, you can only see pretty much 5 feet around you, and other than
That's
that, it's very difficult to figure out what's going on as everything becomes slowly blacker and blacker.
So just seeing him walk off, and I can't see him out of like the side of my eye. I turn around, Khan. I still see anything.
You literally don't know anything as kind of slowly shadow starts to. You can almost note it almost moves, but you can't tell if you stare at it. But from the corner of your eyes, you just kind of you almost see things moving with the eyes that are staring. They're starting to stare more. It's getting a little weird actually, but it is pretty dark.
And and with that feeling coming over, I just refocus on the pathway down the stairs.
With that, Carl, does that end your turn? Because I don't
Yeah,
know.
I was just asking Bennett for some shields.
Okay. So that is going to bring us to Bennett's turn. Noting Khan is asking for shields, you kind of just look around your surroundings a bit, taking it all in. What do you do?
I guess keeping my eyes on like the outside of the temple, just the structure itself, all and a shield over the con, like not breaking my gaze on the building itself.
Actually, could you just hand it over to Lucian? I for the scenery kind of made me forget as I kind of just peered back down to my right arm. Yeah.
Uh, so I guess while walking, I look back to the bodies and just kind of look away. Son said you needed this. And I'll like kind of hold the shield over
Ah,
Lucien.
Bennett, good to see you again. And yeah, I needed that.
Never left.
Well, if you take a step forward, then try looking back again, you know what I'm talking about.
You mind just explaining it like any normal person?
Ah, I can't see out the doorway. Simple. It's pure darkness. I don't know how Khan just was fine walking out, but I can't see anything past there. And I
Yeah,
just kind of I just kind of gesture to around the area past Bennett.
so you can't see anything outside.
Not a thing. Pitch black.
Do his eyes look any like dilated in any weird way, or is there anything in them?
As you look up on his face, you note his eyes are indeed glowing black and just kind of festering a bit. You notice just they're a little blurry. As he speaks, you note his mouth moving. Just the darkness in his mouth is also a bit blurry. It almost sounds like white noise, just mixed in a bit as his face just kind of blurs a bit as you look at it. You kind of have to look away. And as you turn, you see eyes just kind of looking at you. But as you look towards them, they just disappear.
Is so like just seeing that? Did I see him like flinch back?
You did, yes.
Is something wrong?
I think this temple's doing things. However,
Well, like
well, for instance, your eyes are completely black, your face is blurry, and the inside of your mouth pretty much gave nothing off but static. For a bit
can
of
I
it, just
take out? Can I take out a pocket mirror? That's too much.
Uh, I'll allow it.
I take like at I've been saying. I quickly take out a mirror and try to look at my face.
Note as you put the mirror in front of you, um, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with your face. Uh, you make a few gestures just to make sure, but there's nothing strange. You know, it just seems like your reflection.
Running the Bennett, I don't really see what you're talking about, and it looks solved fine to me. And I didn't see much off about Khan either.
about this.
And judging by your reaction, I suppose you can still see the others, right?
Gonna look back to the group, not having looked at the temple yet.
Yeah, they're just behind you, kind of just, you know, looking pretty beat.
Yeah, they're all fine. Look like shit, but for the most part, I can see them.
Oh, well, we're all gonna be in there one way or another, so no getting around it.
Like, quick, did you see any traps trigger when Casimir walked through?
No timing.
Back of him, the rest of it.
Well, when Casimir, well, well, the second Casimir took a step in, I lost them all the same. But I spotted four, what seemed to be arrow traps, four of them ahead. I was just going to use the shields and just put two on the sides to block them.
I'll use this
At
stuff.
this point, I just man timing. At this point, I take the shield Bennett was handing me.
All right.
So, I'm gonna look back to Khan and the rest of the. How's everybody doing health-wise? The worst off.
Well, funny you mentioned that. Zeppa, before dying, he did say he had potions saved for the Amber Temple. We're here now.
Pilgrim.
Health wise, all I have is one with 3 exhaustion, so not not looking good.
On. I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry, I could do that for you. Khan has
After
22 out of
oh,
sorry, Khan has 22 out of 50 hit points. He is exhaustion level 1, and let's see, he only has 1 key point left, so he is pooped.
well, for me personally, I'm ready to take on what's ahead. So surprisingly so, considering what happened on that bridge. I don't know what that bird did, but
Yes, you'll note Lucian is in fit condition.
So, I guess going into my bag, the tendrils kind of following my hand move. You see 3 potions of healing and 1 greater potion. Just kind of get taken out by the tendrils. Chester, how are you looking?
Let's
That's
see.
hard to leave earlier, remember?
Kester has 1 health point out of 53 hit points, and 1 first level spell slot, no second level spell slots, no third level.
yo,
Kester's gonna die soon.
yo, the man
Literally.
exploded twice and ran out of spell slots.
Yeah, he's also completely covered in soot. He's just black. Like black. He's just a living corpse at this point.
I'll ask again.
So yeah, he's just kind of there. Don't breathe on them too hard.
Uh, uh, all right. Gonna just the tendrils kind of extend out the 3 potions of healing, go to Yerm, Pilgrim, and Chester, handing them, holding them in front of them. I'm not sure if they take them or
It's good for now. I don't need one yet.
I'll take one actually. Which one do you give me? Give to me?
not. Potion.
Regular one?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to end your turn with you giving away
Ah,
the
Kester, Tilgrim could probably use that. Oh yeah, he's not here. Damn it.
Yeah, so yeah, so Tilgrim's getting that. You can ask him for the ring later. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move on to Yerm's turn, so you could take your turn.
Over Zeppa's body, do I like to see the potions on him or feel anything like what it could be?
Um, looking through his packs, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So looking through Zeppel's bag, you note there are 2 greater healing potions and 5 regular potions of healing. I'm gonna have to pull those for you, so give
Yo,
me a
Togan, what are you at?
sec.
Say it again.
Togan, what are you at right now? Health wise.
1. 3 exhaustion. Level 3 exhaustion.
two greater healing potions, and I hand one. I take them, and I hand one to Pilgrim.
Oh, thank you. You said a greater one, right?
Yeah,
Thank you.
and I'm just gonna keep the other one for now.
Give me a sec. Doing a little maintenance. Because I might as well. So you have one of these. Am I seeing this right? Pilgrim has 2 potions of healing and 2 greater healings.
No, just one greater healing.
And I got the other one.
Oh,
Oh, you're doing your shit yourself. Are you doing
yeah.
your shit yourself?
Should I not be doing it?
No, you should be doing it. I'm just surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll know not to. I'll know not to like bother then. Okay. Um, in that case, movement, because that was a bunch of action.
I just moved I moved and I moved back to hand to Pilgrim.
Yeah, so you
So I
moved
moved
what's that? 5, 10, 15,
uh
give me 15, 20
1,
feet.
2, 3, 4, so 20.
Uh, and does that end your turn?
Going back to Zepla, I'll just say, well, thanks, old friend. And what I have, yeah, I'll slay a great axe next to him in honor, and that ends my turn.
Cool. All right. Did you delete the great axe?
Was I not supposed to? I thought I'd give
I
it to him.
mean,
No, I'm
it should be
asking.
like
I'm asking because I was gonna do it if you did that. I just didn't know, literally.
You did. Yeah,
You did?
yeah.
Okay. Um, let me see. Okay. So with that, laying it next to him, mournfully, the party notes just kind of the group of dead along the path.
I say, if we can't bring them back, well, we should probably bury them here. Give them final rites and all.
Outside.
Should I hear what he said?
I know. Once we out of
Yeah, that's kind of what I said to begin with. I'll send my turn.
Okie doke. With this brings us to Tilgrim's turn.
Um. Okay, so walking up to the uh, pile of corpses, I'm going to. Oh, can I move? There we go. Quick question: Is it? Are we? This regular movement, right?
Yeah, it's just a turn. You have your full movement.
Oh, my
Oh
full
wait,
like
no, you don't.
25 or 10.
No, you're exhausted to the 3rd level.
Right, so 10 then. All right.
So you have 10 feet of movement. You can think of this honestly as you just have a really bad limp, and you are, well, you're next to dead. Literally, you're a moving corpse. So that's just Pilgrim's current state. You're just you're lucky to be here, I guess.
All right. Man. Okay.
Yeah,
Limping.
I'm sorry. I just want to point out the only other reason Zardos and Jotun are on the map is because they can't see unless they're on the map. So yeah, they're both in a bag. So you can't talk to Zardos or Jotun unless you take them out the bag. And
Oh, both of them are in the. Okay. Well. Okay. They're not actually. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha.
yes, both dead bodies are just in the bag of holding. Yes. Well, Jotun's head. You've
Um,
misplaced the rest of Jotun.
Then giving a sympathetic look towards Zardos, I mean, not Zardos, Zepla, I shake my head and look towards the entrance and take on a more focused, determined look. As I walk towards both Lucian and Bennett, I take out a potion of greater healing and go ahead and drink that, grimacing at the bitter taste.
Okay, that's a bonus action.
A bonus, okay, awesome. Where I roll? There we go. Okay, I'm at 13. Awesome.
Looking refreshed as you kind of blink a bit, looking forward. You seem far more energized, but you still got a pretty mean limp. You can feel your body just aches. You feel better, but you know it's not all that much better. You'd say you could give about 50%, maybe.
Okay, standing right here, I I kind of just say, if we're entering this temple, we need a plan. Otherwise, we're just going to be like, well, we're going to die. No one says anything? Okay, well, first thing we should do is probably share what we know. Uh, Casimir told me that uh, in there, the walls.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Oh, all right.
So I would rather you do any kind of exposition you want to do when
Next
everybody's
session?
here. Yeah, so
Okay, gotcha.
unless you have any
Yeah,
action
for the
that's
sake of the group and all
agreeably,
that.
yeah, unless you have an action that's like personal, save any exposition for the whole party when the whole party's there.
All right. Then I will. I'll just end my turn then.
Okay. So Kester's gonna get or King will get his turn next session, and we're gonna end the session here. Oof. I'm back.
Mr. J.
Yo.
Uh, this is probably a red herring. Am I using the expression correctly?
I don't know because
Anyway,
you haven't. Yeah.
did we get any experience from the Rock surviving at least?
Yo, I made a joke of that in the session chat, man. Did you miss that?
Oh,
You
you
get no
did?
damn experience.
Yes. To emphasize the fact that the joke's accurate, why would I give you experience for surviving?
Hey, we got past another life experience, so we get experience points.
No,
Yeah,
like you.
experiences and brain cells.
Yeah, you didn't gain any experience from like not dying
Oh, okay, I see it. I
because
see
there's
it.
just a pile of bodies in front of you. The
We
only
gain the
experience I have
experience of
for you
what
is
not to
like
do next time.
correct. Yes, that's what you've earned. That's your experience. You've learned that the pile of bodies you walked across the room with means damn, we should have planned something. As far as the number that makes you get stronger, nah, you didn't earn any of that. And I'll be honest with you.
And we didn't get the happy good number.
Now that's the thing. There were lots of scenarios where you get the happy good number. It's just you picked like a very specific path to not get the happy good number. Like you just picked you guys all walked down the avenue of like most resistance. No, you didn't. There's one scenario that would have been way worse. And I thank goodness
Oh.
that two of you,
Full combat against the Rock.
yeah, that would have been fucking mind-boggling. That would have been like every turn you guys would have just been mad at me.
Well, since we're here and we're not dealing with the Rock anymore, what was the correct solution?
There was none. What?
Oh.
Which is
The
much better
solution was
than
deal
the
with not
one we
making them
did.
mad to begin
Yo,
with.
let me explain this, yo. I'm gonna go based on like what Isaiah does after our sessions when he was running shit. All right, here we go. How much of the rock fight do you think I made up on the fly?
Oh my god.
90%.
Okay. Well, how about this?
Oh my
Then?
god.
What was it you were looking for us to do then?
Nope. See, that's you're
Aw.
What?
incorrect.
That's
Okay.
not the what?
Yeah, like again, this is if you keep. I hate when you do that, man. Like
I mean,
I'm
what was
not
the
look.
correct scenario we were supposed
Yeah,
to
like
do?
I'm not looking for you to do fucking shit. Like my favorite part of D&D is what you choose to do. So that's how I DM the game. So that rock fight was 99% in the moment. I chose my decisions only based on your maneuvers, yo. Like I didn't know anything about the fight. I didn't have any like the only thing planned was I knew what the rock could do. That was it. And I made things happen on the map only based on your decisions. Like as you chose to go forward, things started changing. And then like there were moments where I was like, "Oh shit, that's a cool idea." So when it happened, I just made something happen based on what you chose to do. Like everything was like you guys were like you're in control of the entire campaign. Like
Oh,
my
that
favorite,
meme,
I'm just
in the
practicing.
that meme in that channel where the DM looking at the player's choice. You did this to us.
Yeah, yes, 100%. Like that shit, I was reading that shit in class.
1000%.
I like fucking died. I was like, yo, that's 100% accurate. Cause like
You
if you
did this to us.
nah, like perfect scenario. If you guys were the straight up like, all right, we're gonna fucking eat this rock's lunch. So like the rock had multi attack,
Oh,
and the rock's multi attack was based on the lyra action. So, and this by the way this part's completely homebrew because I was just like, hey, I wonder what happens if this bird like I just started getting weird with it. So I was like, this bird has two elements to start. That's what we're doing with the fight. And it does certain things based on mechanics of there were elemental mechanics. The whole thing was like built up. Um,
I could kind of tell.
yeah, except I don't know, no one caught on enough to explore it. None of the magic users started manipulating it at all. But like, um, shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh, but like the rock had a scenario where like the multi attack was based on a lair action where it's like the normal multi attack is 3, 2 slashes with the talon, 1 beak, crush. But with the lair action, the rock would choose to just hit the target until it died.
oh,
So it would just keep hitting you until you died.
oh.
But it can only do it 3 times because it only got 3 lair action choices. So it only used 2 in the actual fight, and that was I think twice to Kester.
To just auto passive.
Yeah. So, but it still had 1 more. And then like the changing of the elements every time you added an element, I literally made a new skill and added it to the rock while
Yeah,
you were
that's-
fighting it.
I had a sort of feeling.
Yeah, but it was all
Like,
based
all the-
on. It was based on. There's a like I just have like a list. I can't even. It's like a D something list rolled from the DMG where it's just a list of elements. And when I rolled it, it just flips to a page where it gives you ideas. So I was like, yes, okay. So I just started adding different elemental attacks to what you added, but I only got so far as I was getting to acid, but then you
Oh,
guys,
God.
because yeah, acid was gonna be cool, man. Acid. My idea was like he would just fly up and rain would start falling, and it would be acid rain cutting through the snow,
Nah.
and there would be patches on the ground that you'd have to maneuver past. But anyway, yeah, we got past that. Yeah, man. Like I just started making shit up on the fly. So at this point now, based on how long that shit took you, everything in the Ember Temple was like a go. Like I'm mad excited for you guys to go into the temple because like it's just new shit. And like
You get
everything
to
in the
mess it
temple
up.
it's just decisions everywhere. Like the whole campaign is just like, here we go, player choice, baby.
Oh, man, the
So yeah, by
TPK was
all
waiting and
means,
ready
do whatever
for
the
us.
fuck. Yeah, like do whatever the fuck you want, yo. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, I mean, the Malcolm getting the shit's rocked right now, so
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
man, I tried so hard to save you, man. It was I couldn't. The dice wasn't having it that one roll.
yeah, and that was a very shitty role to come into,
yeah.
honestly. That said, just being a nice guy, if you all, oh no, because you picked his fucking corpse clean. Never mind. He's dead, dead. He's like, yeah. So yeah,
Zardo?
yeah, Zardos is dead, dead. Well, not exactly,
Oh,
but
we only took like his sword and shield and put everything else in the bag. Wait,
yeah. And then Jotun's just ahead.
hey,
So
I don't know about that. It's kind of rough.
yeah, and then
Chimera.
Zeppel's just frozen. So like, yeah, you guys have
Again,
a
like depending on what we got, I feel like Zipla has the highest chance. He's just frozen solid. Again, his whole he's getting like used as food for whatever the heck's in his body. So I don't know.
yeah. You do all still have the if I'm not mistaken, you only have 2 resurrections from the abbot.
About yes,
Diamond.
we do.
2 diamonds left. Wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, you had
Oh, did we never
3.
did?
You
Get 3
had
Did we ever use
diamonds.
one?
3, but you didn't use one to resurrect someone when you did something. I think
Oh yeah.
somebody did something. Go
It
ahead.
was to bring back the the
Oh,
president?
there you go. Yeah,
The
you used one to bring
son.
back the Burgomaster's son.
Yeah.
I thought he counted that one as separate.
He didn't because you volunteered it to him.
Ah, yeah. So yeah. So we got help. We helped him in clearing out that side of the place, and he gave us
Yeah.
3 resurrections, and then we proposed that because then he'd be able to get in good with the bird. Yeah, 100%. We proposed that.
We have
Um,
3 diamonds. We have 3 diamonds left.
yeah, and
So
then after or no, before that he didn't want to do it, and he wanted the dress, and then when you gave him the dress, he was kind of like, okay, and then yeah. So technically, he was supposed to do it for free.
do I take out this
I'm
sapphire
sure you
that's in my
can go
inventory?
argue with that motherfucker. Yeah, you gave that back to her, so you could delete that.
So, question: If Zara Smith Abbott, would I die?
You're already dead.
No, like,
I
no,
mean,
no, I'm saying this in theory.
so do you? So are you asking if the abbot is racist? Is what you're asking?
I couldn't, so I couldn't tell you. The abbot has met Jotun and did not burst into flames. And Jotun is a
I mean,
half
like,
orc.
Yolen's 100 times, 1,000 times worse than your
Yeah,
situation.
Jotun's a half orc tiefling or tiefling, I believe. So Jotun just looks like
Orc,
the spawn of
tiefling, half
Satan.
necrotic zombie. Like,
Yeah, you know, like Jotun's
But
a pretty
he
punk
wasn't
looking
a,
dude.
wasn't a necrotic zombie when we met the abbot, but yeah, same point.
Yeah, but he was kind of always a necrotic like zombie.
Yeah, it's just like he didn't have the big black necrotic arms
Yeah,
to go with it.
oozy parts. Yeah. Nah, poor Yodi. He's been through so much.
I'm about to head out for tonight.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright.
Take care.
For his arms, now his whole body.
Oh yeah, I wrote a bunch of shit that I think Carl saw and freaked out about.
Oh wait, what? Oh shit.
Nah,
yo,
I, like,
he's like, yo, Carl
So I
was like,
started-
I know what's
so I-
coming up. He just left.
so I wanted to like talk about like your characters from my perspective as a DM, but like every time I do that, somebody starts crying about shit. So I was like, that sucks because I wanted to like go through my
I want to
perspective
know.
of, like how characters are and how they've gone through stuff. But it's hard to do because it's also a developmental thing where I'm just gonna tell you like, yo, your character sucks.
I just want to hear.
And here's
if I'm
why.
better.
Can we individually volunteer if we want to hear it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I'll send it to you.
I'll see it. I don't see how good my shit is and that. If I'm good or
I
bad.
just really want to see it.
Oh, I mean, no, like, I mean, it's pretty like, I'm literally only going based on what I have. So like, if I have a lot, it's different. If I have a little, it's more critique.
And I need to. So I have like like 80% written out, and I gotta send that already.
Honestly, I prefer to hear like any critique of my character like out loud. I feel like if I don't get
Yeah,
this, then
that's
I
fine
won't
with
be
me.
able to actually make a better character or act out a
That's
better
the
character.
thing. It's not like it's not. That's the problem. That's why I didn't post it because the problem is for the people who have like I don't like here's the thing, like it's not a judgment, but like the best I have is for the people who have well-developed characters or good quote unquote characters, there are no real critiques. It's like just kind of like me explaining how I see your character in the world, right? And where like I see it. So like the characters who have more stakes have longer, more detailed things.
Yeah,
For example,
like Pilgrim.
Zion's is real big. Like it's super big. It's like an actual paragraph. Like it's a fat chunky. It's like Zion's or it's like Tilgrim's story, right? And just kind of me giving perspective on how I see said story. But then for others who don't really have that, it's more of like, here's why your character is donkey shit, you dumb fuck. Because you fucking suck, you piece of garbage. Quit the game and kill
Damn.
yourself. It's kind of like that.
Oh,
The, Go-
Yo,
the
my
Gordon
God.
Ramsay of D&D.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
god.
Nah, it's not actually that bad. It's literally just me saying,
You're fucking shit,
I don't
you're
know
a
what you
garbage
expect from me,
player.
you fuck.
I
And
just
then
want to
me
hear mine right
explaining
now.
stuff. Do you want
I'm
to hear?
curious.
Do you want me to read you yours?
Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Me
You
too, me
asked
too.
for
I'm
it.
next.
before I go, me too.
Let me use
Okay.
Yerm's first. Yerm. Okay, I'll read Yerm's if he has to go. All right.
Okay.
So Yerm, Yerm kind of seems like an asshole. He's pretty much insulted every female denizen of Barovia he's been introduced to. He's gone against the party
Zero.
over incredibly simple things and has put everybody's life in danger frivolously for no reason. Yet Yerm has been in the party long enough to know that without them, he'll never see his sister again. The only clue he has is that if a young woman has gone missing in Barovia, chances are she is within the walls of Castle Ravenloft, the court of Strahd von Zarovich, a party who has saved him from countless mishaps and continuously have ignored his outbursts. A character of that nature seems to clash with the group dynamic, but also has a surprisingly small narrative of their own, as no one in the party knows anything about him outside of a singular goal. That's Yerm.
Hmm.
Or at least that's how I see him in the party.
Here's hope he talks and I hope he talks and Trump.
Alright,
Thank you.
I'll go back to doing Zardos and then whoever. Zardos,
Okay.
while wanting to reestablish a holy order in memory of his father, perhaps, Zardos has been through more misfortune at his own behest than anyone else in the party. Meeting in a grim forest amongst bandits and thieves, Zardos has been decent at fending off things in the party's way. Albeit for all the prayers and blessings, he has also been through some extreme situations, but not too much is known about Zardos. And that doesn't make anything easier for the party. It complicates things when it comes to how much trust and importance is placed on the role of paladin and defender of the frailer among them. With new power and some still unlearned traits, Zardos possesses an all around approach to any situation, probably making him the most trial and error friendly member of the team. That's all I have for Zardos.
Oh wow.
Yes, and then
Oh,
he died, so. Nah, whoops. Mm, not
Oh
great.
god. I thought, yeah, at least I'm not idiot. At least I'm not idiot. I can read the red room better now. That's a plus. That's a plus.
I mean,
Oh god.
not if your character's dead, it's not. But I mean, if you're talking about just like you as a person, yeah, man, I guess.
Growth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody grows. You just have to
Alright.
apply it to a new motherfucker.
Okay.
So,
But I like
Admin,
Zardos though.
I know, but your
Watch
plot
out.
armor wasn't thick enough, man. I'm just keeping it 100 with you, man.
Oh god, yeah.
Uh,
I am one of his next. Cause gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zion's
I'm
next.
shut up. I'm shut up right now.
Yeah, this one's a bit. From the first assassination attempt to meeting Tilgrim, the party has been on a quest throughout Barovia that has been heavily inspired by Tilgrim's own personal issues plaguing her life. A small and rather strange-looking gnome, Tilgrim comes from a long line of service gnomes, known throughout Barovia as the Dipe family. The only of her kind to be born blue and with far pointier ears, Tilgrim believed herself to be an outcast, or to be outcast and on the run. Yet memories of a fire and her mother still pushed her back towards her family home to confront her past. The party willing to help Tilgrim discover the great deal about the skeletons hiding in her family's closet. Her sister Rosalind, 2 years younger, almost in tears, taught Tilgrim that their father wasn't trying to have her killed. He had abandoned the family to go look for her, inciting Tilgrim's grandfather Helmoth to take control of the family as head and reinstitute extreme rulings to keep the family bound to their traditions. Yet Tilgrim is being hunted by assassins at the request of Strahd, and at first known to be at the request of her father. If this wasn't enough for the young budding wizard, when the party found themselves in Argynvostholt, Tilgrim met a young a dusk elf named Savid. At first sight, the elf told Tilgrim, "Ow, okay, that was loud." I lost my shit. Give me a sec. At first sight, the elf told Tilgrim there you go, that she resembled another, spurring her on toward the home of the Duck Elves south of Valaki. Upon saving the Stani chieftain's only daughter, Tilgrim and the others were found to be trustworthy allies to the southern peoples and welcomed by Casimir Velikov, the leader of the Dusk Elves. Sorry. Tilgrim has been the most established and polished character of the campaign. I can't think of a character I like or care about more. I don't have too big a link with any other characters in the party up to this point, but I think that anything Tilgrim does throughout the campaign, uh, there are small glimpses of brilliance in that the character is so heavily woven into the fabric of the campaign. Um, they kind of fail sometimes because in the long run, I actually wrote that wrong. I put in glimpses of brilliance that usually fail in the long run because of neglect. I just like to emphasize that. The examples include how Thalmiel works with Tilgrim to create advantages to the alertness of the party. Yet Tilgrim is often ignored in cases that would benefit from his assistance, and this makes Tilgrim still young enough to be complacent in aid to the party. I'm looking at this from character perspective. Yet there isn't an I'm sorry. Yet there isn't another member outside of Lucian who has developed more to assist the party in every avenue, from the usage of simple cantrips to crafting and studying of potions and flora. Um, Albeit immature, Tilgrim's story brings her before the Amber Temple, and she has a great deal waiting for her there. I kind of like have a bunch of Amber Temple stuff. At least at the end, I had, and then I got rid of it because I didn't post this. So yeah, that's Tilgrim. You'll note you got the most constructive criticism so far.
Christ, that thunder is a bitch.
I like it.
I don't know what there's to like.
About the thunder or
I
the
mean,
criticism?
no,
Yeah, right. It's not that.
no, like, no, like more Chris, like how she plays an important role in the story. That's why.
Let's say you're cheering on bullshit
Okay, who's next? Between you or
This
Lucian?
is why the druids be out for you.
Yeah. So I believe it was what, Lucian.
Sure,
Next?
I'm good to go next.
Sorry. I should have just shared my screen. I don't know why I'm just not posting this shit, but reading's cool. I like Lucian, mainly because of the interest he takes in developing advantages for the party. His clever use of materials and practicing weapon development in his logbook and the measured inclination in combat have allowed him to be trusted by most of the travelers and denizens of Barovia that the party meets. Quick-witted and willing to sacrifice for his fellow adventurers, there have been pivotal moments that required his expertise to survive, namely Argynvostholt and Valaki. Seeking to find something more, Lucian decided to go in search of the weave, and a chance encounter with a tiefling named Teak gave a glimpse into something inspiring. With the help of teacher and fellow party member Tilgrim, Lucian has acquired some magic, providing slowly even more advantage to his party. I didn't actually get to go into story stuff, um, but you'll find out why soon enough.
I
Mainly your
still gotta
characters.
like, still gotta like write up and said my backstory.
Nah, your backstory's kind of already been set. I wouldn't write up with it. Like, I mean, you could write it
All
up
right.
if you want, but it's been so long that I actually just had to like like do stuff, bro. So you have a backstory now. You just didn't come up with it.
Yeah, I just didn't get it on paper and pen.
Yeah, like it's been started with care for things you've said. So there are elements of what you've talked about, but yeah, I had to put a little ball in motion, if you will.
Oh, I gotta add that key to my inventory then.
Probably should. We should do that. You're gonna need it. What
Uh,
are we
we're current.
doing? We are currently. So I wrote up things about your characters, and I didn't want to like just post it because I didn't want people to be offended. So I said, if you don't care, I'll send it to you privately, or I'll read it out loud, and that's what we were doing. I was reading them, just the ones that said okay.
Guess I'm next.
Cool.
We're all lining up to get shot or something. Guess I'm next.
Right? I mean, it's not bad, man.
I mean,
I guess
nah.
it's me.
Well, I mean, fucking okay then. Like...
Yo, you're next. You're next on the firing squad.
Let's see. This
I guess I'm up.
Get some looks.
Um,
Get some looks.
So Bennett is with a good deal of knowledge that has made it much easier for the party. Bennett has been on a focused quest to figure out who he is. From the discovery of his mask and what it used to represent to to the scales on his face, he has made a good bit of progress that has culminated in meeting Casimir and heading towards the Amble Templar to see an old friend. Bennett has consistently made headway with the party as their primary speaker and decision maker. His apathetic and blunt attitude also tends to keep the less harmful members of the group on track. I'm sorry, the less helpful members of the group on track. Something he tends to meet with a grim sighing and a shrug. Uh, Bennett is pivotal. Bennett is a pivotal party member in that he is one of the original members to think of what needs to truly be done for Barovia. And that's pretty much it. Because the rest is stuff I can't write.
Cool.
That's all I got. Like I say, it's only based on your characters in the campaign. When it comes to me just sitting there and basically saying, yeah, repeatedly. I just kind of think through what your characters are doing.
You got four focus off before you to kick the bucket. Oh god.
I mean, listen, man,
Oh boy.
the decisions you people make,
Oh god.
there are millions of ways to do things. You just pick the ones you want to do, man. Every turn. That's it. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it fucking sucks. But that's D&D. That's literally why D&D is cool. That's it right
Yeah.
there. I mean, you might like it for other reasons, but like the main mechanic of D&D is like anything can happen, man. Like you could literally just try anything. All right, within reason, of course, but still, that gives you a lot of shit. Can't really do that anywhere else, right?
Yeah. Alright, damn. Like this. So like my boys are always dead.
Uh,
Huh.
yeah, man.
I don't want to
3
die.
death save fails is adios, Ryan. 3 death save fails is I have no control over that one, man. That's just a death. At this
That one was such a bitch.
at this point, you can agree with the party member out here and whatnot that you want Zardos brought back, and they can drag him around and preserve him and get him resurrected. You can do anything if you want to get people resurrected, or you could say, and make a new character, and
Like
you
yeah, at the
let
end of the
me
day,
have
if
that.
you
Yeah, it's up to you.
at the end of the day, if you really, really want to keep Zardos, you'd pretty much be waiting through the end
I
of the
do.
Amber Temple to get us back to the Abbot, unless we
Yeah,
find something within the Amber Temple to bring you back.
yeah, but you
And
have the.
Bennett's okay. Sorry,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say yeah, Bennett has your body, so if we do find something in the temple, it's possible. But otherwise, but
Dump me
otherwise,
in that shit.
one. But otherwise, the one certain way is to after this is all over to get to the Abbot. But that'd
Yeah.
like game wise, that'd leave you out of the game for like what I would assume is a hell of a lot of sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that you would roughly be sitting out of like It's like that time in Waterdeep where Shantae was dead for like 50 sessions because you guys were getting her body back into a vessel and it took you forever to do. So it's literally like, yo, I'm sitting out of the Amber Temple and the trip back, and then you guys got me when I go back. So yeah, you'd be in spectator mode for at least I'm at
Damn.
least 25 sessions at least.
Dang.
Because the temple's it's not a big dungeon. What? No, you know what? If nah, yeah, okay, maybe not 25, maybe at least 10. I don't know.
Okay.
The temple's not big.
You sound.
It's just greedy.
I guess our decision is correct.
There's
What
just
we
a lot
say
of
and do.
there's a lot of shit going on. Let's put it that way.
Alright.
There's a lot of shit about to happen.
Cause
Like there's a
I'm
lot
already
of
said
yeah, there's a lot of shit about to happen, bro. Like there's like that's why chapter 1 starts at the Amber Temple. Yeah, the Amber Temple. Like things are
Damn.
about to pop off.
I realized that we're on chapter 1 after all that stuff. Like
Yeah,
damn.
there's only 3 chapters, man.
Ah,
Beginning,
There was a
middle,
that's
pro.
end.
There's a. Oh, I'm sorry. So I mean, technically, there's 5 chapters because there's a prologue and an epilogue.
Oh.
But the prologue and epilogue aren't supposed to be that long. They just have the most optional shit in there. So you guys were in the prologue for a long time.
Dang. And it's like what before meeting Irene and them and stuff like that. Damn.
You haven't met any of them
Huh.
yet. Chapter 1 starts
Damn.
before you meet them because I started on the opposite side of the map for a reason. So the way the book tells the story, I'm doing it in the opposite way and in a very, very different way. You're playing a very different Curse of Strahd than other Curses of Strahd.
Yeah. I mean, I like it though.
I mean, cool. I mean, I don't really like. I mean, if you didn't like it, I'd really be questioning why you're fucking playing every week. Honestly.
I'm not.
Like,
I'm,
hey, I like to torture myself. Like, okay.
like, yeah, I'm not here for the D&D. I'm just here not to be lonely. Like, what?
Hey, man, whatever you need, man. But I appreciate you like it because I mean you're literally at this point you're literally doing all the work. Like I finally finished my maps. Yeah, we're in cruise control. Oh no, I take it back. I still have to finish Ravenloft, and I didn't do Barovia yet.
Oh,
Everything
what you
else
call
is
it?
done.
I heard the book came out.
Yeah, it did. I'm
the
not.
book came out.
There's one thing I would use in it, and if I use it, you're gonna TPK.
Oh.
And I'm already using. It's funny. I'm already using 4 things in the book that I was using before the book came out.
Wow.
Yeah. It's funny how people think alike.
Yo,
I'm actually a little salty because I had like 2 ideas and they actually took those ideas. But then I realized they're just horror ideas, like, and that's where I got them too. So it doesn't matter. Because again, sometimes it doesn't feel like this, but this is a horror campaign, so there's well, it kind of does feel like it. You guys just don't like react very well to anything, which is whatever. Because I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers got growths and shit happening and body parts falling off and festering and oozing and they've been vomiting and they haven't showered
It's
ever.
hard.
It's been 11 days since anyone took a shower. They've been like through blood and piss and they just been sleeping in it and walking through the cold and snow. Every time they walk in, everybody like looks at them and like looks away. Like, yeah, like and you guys are just walking around like, hey, can we buy some potions? Like, I guess.
Dirty ass
Man.
adventurers. We are true adventurers. We are true
adventurers. Like, sure, man. Buy some potions. Go ahead, man. You play the fucking game, baby.
Would you like some free soap while you're at it?
Nah, just the potions,
mystery.
motherfucker. I said take the soap. This wasn't a question. It was an answer. Take it.
There's a nearby pool over there.
Take the
Go
free
jump in.
complimentary soap.
Nah, I think we're good. No. You didn't hear me. take the free complimentary soap.
Oh god.
Yeah, bro, you guys will survive. You'll be fine. I don't know. But,
Yo.
yeah, man. I honest.
Hmm,
I'm
hmm,
sorry because we got way off track. Professional
yeah.
opinion: you should kill Zardos off, my guy. No offense, but you cut ties. You
Shut
get a.
up.
I'm just keeping it real, man. And I mean, he was your kid and all, but like, if we're being real, I mean, you didn't
Uh,
really do shit with the character, man.
I mean, I was.
And then I gave you toys, and you didn't really do shit with your character with the toys.
I mean, I couldn't do it because I had the items on me.
I mean, let's be real, man. You could have like done a lot of shit. Like you could have just started like feeling things up and like
Man, I
started
don't.
touching random things.
I hear people complaining, "What the fuck you doing?" Yada yada. You don't got
I
skill. Yada
mean,
yada.
fuck people. What? What's the point
I
of
mean,
having toys if you can't play with them? What do you mean, man? I don't know.
also,
You guys gotta
I
stop dedicating your turns, man. Like, you're only gonna get people killed if like you do something ridiculous. Now, if what you meant to say was I couldn't touch stuff because I would have done something ridiculous, that's different. And yes, people would be like, "Yo, please don't get us killed." But they can't say that if you're not doing anything like ridiculous.
okay.
And ridiculous just means like, I don't know. You don't like
That
just randomly go up and like touch things that could actually potentially kill people, right?
yeah.
Other than that, man, like picking up a rock or feeling around snow or I don't know, we were next to some piney trees. You could have grabbed some wood, shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
take it. You
Okay.
could have taken advantage.
The only time we would actually jump in to say no, don't do that is if you were trying to like extend the arm Copperfield on Strahd's ass with some bullshit.
Yeah, although I don't know if that would end the way you think it would. That said, holy
Oh,
shit, this music, man. It's so
I
fucking
mean,
epic. It makes me want to shoot myself.
yeah.
So I only like D&D music when it's like D&D. Like all this epic
Okay.
battle shit. I'm just gonna lo-fi
Okay.
hip hop it up. Yo, what was I gonna say?
No.
Yeah, so like I would actually make a new character, man. And then like
Damn.
make a new character because you didn't really use Zardos. And like I don't know. Sometimes a fresh slate means that you could like fucking do cool new things and try new shit. Or you could just like not play D&D for like a fucking month or two, and if the party gets in a bad way, 3, and you can just sit here and wait to see what happens with Zardos's body if your party actually makes it or not. I don't know, man. It's just like the first choice doesn't seem that bad. And I'm sure, since you
I
know,
know.
you could always bring Zardos back some other time somewhere. Not in any of my fucking games, because he's dead. But somewhere, right? Somewhere out there.
yeah, I want to play
Oh,
this
God.
paladin. Oh, really? What's his name? Zer...
Ezerdo. Ezerdo. His name is
Zarado.
My name, his name is Carlos.
Ezerdo.
All right, what does he look like? He wears
Uh,
primarily
He's a tiefling.
he's a
Well, here
tiefling.
it comes. He has all black armor. Like,
Oh boy.
this
I mean,
sounds
that just
familiar.
yeah. Like his name is Jeff.
His name is
Yeah.
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Nah, I can't,
Oh
man.
god.
All right, let's start the campaign. Jeff, you immediately get killed. What the fuck? You already know it's Zardos 2.0. Don't try that shit.
Oh god. Oh god. What you call it?
Yo, Ravenloft is in a time flux. It could be an alternate timeline Zardos.
And it's about to be an alternate
Right.
timeline death too.
Ultimate timeline Zardos. Nah, man, that's lame, man. I want fresh new ideas. The next character, the next character Guy makes better be fucking like, let's see, you can't be edgy. Which
Well,
means you have,
that's
which means
Damn, he's out
your
of the
character has
campaign.
to your character has to wear a white blousey shirt that's either tucked in or like he can't be a tiefling. He has to be either a
one of
human
the other races.
or a dwarf, or you could be no elves. So
No
you could be a human or a
elves.
dwarf or a halfling. You could be a human, halfling, or a dwarf. That's it. You can only be one of those 3 races. You can't be the dark version of any of those motherfuckers.
It has to be right as a motherfucker, sunny all the fucking way.
And your character could be from anywhere they want, and that's it, man. And
Except the underdog.
your character has to lean towards being, um, your character leans towards neutral good. So they're fucking like, no, you could. I don't give a fuck about personality. That's up to you. But yeah, man, those are the stipulations for the new guy character.
Oh god, damn, that's kind of hurts, man. I can't be a tiefling drow.
It's called a challenge, brother.
Nah, I don't give a fuck what you do, man. Like I don't. That's what you should do, right? But I'm not gonna like I can't enforce rules on people like that. I mean, I actually can. I just don't see a point. You should make what you want. But yeah, man. Please don't make Zardos 2.0 because Zardos 1.0 Zardos 1.0 like didn't really like that. It wasn't that gallant, man. Like it wasn't popping. I would just make a different type of character and try to play the game a different way or something, just to like experience shit. I would not sit there for months waiting to play the game. But again, if you choose like, yeah, I'm gonna wait. Okay.
I mean, I have it. What you call it?
Well, once you, I'm just saying, like, once you commit, that's
you just don't go back.
I'm moving the storyline because, I have to, right? So just make up, like, let me know what you want to do before next session. Because if it's before next session, I'd like you to have your character ready for next session.
I have one top of my head right now.
Does beginning have 2 N's or 2 G's?
Definitely doesn't have two. Well, it has 2 G's.
One
at the middle and one at the end.
I mean, directly next to each other.
Oh,
no,
it's
right
2
there.
ends.
That's beginning. That's 2 ends.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't like do that whole. I just write. Oh, I wanted to hear. Oh, okay. Jotun. I don't get Jotun because Jotun seems like a character who does not want to be in the party or adventure. I don't have a clue as to why Jotun exists at this point. This is disappointing because earlier Jotun seemed much more interested in trying to figure out where he came from and more ready to test the dark magics of Barovia. Notably, Jotun was Strahd's first note of the party. If you paid attention to anything with him involved, Strahd only started showing up to see what Jotun was doing or how Jotun was handling the situation. It went well as he awarded Jotun with his card, a small black card with a single drop of blood on it, an invitation to his home, Jotun later learned. Things went sour, though, as Strahd grew bored of Jotun in the ruins of Mordenkainen's tower, leading to a string of poor choices and even poorer, Jotun of Jotuning. That's pretty much it. Yes, Jotun is a sad panda. Jotun's like Thor at the end of Thor 3.
Oh
Damn.
no!
Like compared to the beginning Thor, like Thor 1 Thor, when he's like super fit, hungry Chris Helmsworth. And then like he's right before he decides to join the Guardians of the Galaxy, where he's just like super sad. He's just kind of sitting around all the time.
He's over here.
He's like right before they come get him, and he's like, I don't want to go to war. And he's like kind of, I'm just saying that's where Jotun currently is sitting, man. Like in my head, from like the perspective of like that's how the world would see Jotun. It's like, man, this poor son of a bitch.
See, now I won't rest until I see Jotun with a beer in one hand and just a beer gut. I have to see that now.
16, 17.
Yo, Jeanette, you think you'd do me a favor?
17. Yeah. Okay, hold up. I'll do a calculator. Hold up. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Remember saying I should play one of my 500 characters to have in Hero Forge? Roll D100.
Yeah.
Roll D100.
Oh, they didn't hear the last bit.
With the D100, that's rough, man.
No, because I have like 1,500 characters. And
I don't know why you would have that many characters, man.
Oh
with
no,
that,
I just got
with that many characters. I mean you probably should work on one character at a time, man.
I was about to say, like,
there's a reason for that.
I was
because
about
like
It is
you're
not for oil.
you're just thinking of characters as like video game, like, oh, I'm gonna make a cool design. That's not what your character should be, or else you're gonna, like, you're literally just gonna keep running into problems playing your characters. Like your characters are not just like video game created characters. I again, like your the creations you make are cool, but I didn't know like those are all your characters that you're just waiting to use. But
It's like raps like either come up my mind or like via music. I
well,
don't know. Like if I listen to music, I get
okay.
inspired to make a character. I don't know why.
Oh no, I get it. I do that too. I just didn't know like that's how you like base your characters for D&D. Like you're just like making them because you're coming up with ideas. I mean that
Okay.
works. I'm just talking about like the character in and of itself
Uh,
wise.
okay. Without
And I'm
well,
only
it's just
speaking
okay.
as connected to still kind of the critique thing. Like
Mm.
that's a tall order. So I wouldn't let somebody pick your character for you unless you were confident in like every character you made is like a go, like you know what you're doing. Like if you
I
don't,
mean,
I would pick a character specifically to try to have a certain experience with the character. I know that sounds kind of weird, but because remember, you're literally introducing a character into Barovia, and you already know how everything in Barovia works because you've had other characters.
okay.
So
I
now
don't
would
know.
be a time to actually think about like, what do I want to do next? Not
I
just
got
like,
with it.
hey guys, lol, pick my new character. That I wouldn't suggest
Mm.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to improve the party's experience or yours at all.
Mm. Fair enough.
Unless again, you know every character you're about to play, regardless of who's picking that character for you, and you can have them ready by Wednesday. Because that's the thing, I need it ready by Wednesday.
Okay.
Unless you want to skip Wednesday, then that's different. Then you have time.
Nah, I
It's
want
up
to
to you,
play.
by
It.
the way. Uh,
I want to play.
the only reason I
I'm
say this is
just,
because I'm just trying to get you into I'm trying to let you play the game instead of like sitting out. That's the goal. So
yeah.
when your characters die, I just need a new character. You'll know no one's waited any time to play their new character. It just kind of picks up real quick because, yeah.
I mean, I just go for part dynamic, I guess. I don't know. You feel like
I mean, I
no.
don't personally care how
Mm.
you what you pick. I'm just giving you advice to like. I would
Mm.
not suggest like randomly just saying, "Hey, pick my character for me,"
Mm.
in unless you are 100% sure that whatever somebody picks, you can rock and roll with it. You're not going to have any issues. Or else when you're in the game, because of where you're at and because of the dynamic of well D&D, you may not have a great time if you don't know what you're doing at a point, or you start kind of like not investing in what
Bumbling.
your character's going to be. Yeah, because you're going to
Mm.
I don't know, it's hard to explain like
Mm.
in terms of like I mean, you're just don't make it random. You already know what to expect. That's all I got
Mm.
like that. Like
Okay.
you shouldn't go into it like I'm just gonna randomly do this. Like you pretty
Mm.
much have all the pieces. Like you should grow from Zardos. You should
Mm.
go up. So you should pick a class that you're well prepared to play. You should pick a race
Okay.
that you're well prepared to play. Shit like that. And have it ready by Wednesday unless you want to extend it because you can't make a decision because you have a lot of characters. So
I mean, I had I say one in mind and Moon Druid.
I just heard you
No.
say he's
Oh,
like
Moon.
your yes.
Wait, Moon Druid. I also had my Moon Druid.
The answer is yes.
All right then.
Oh, not
I've
for
been
you. I'm
working.
sorry to Jeanette.
Oh,
For you, rock and roll whatever you want to rock and roll with. Just again, make sure you're good because this is your last character.
yeah.
Ah.
All right.
Well, I mean, I
That,
don't think that rule is going to be so solid, but you're the first person to test that rule, right?
I mean, it's not. It's not on purpose. Like shit.
Oh no, I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
saying that. I mean, like
Uh,
that rule isn't governed by anything real.
oh.
Um,
Oh.
it became a way to make there less people, but I didn't know there was going to be honestly investment up to this point. I assumed somebody would have just quit at some point, but we've had three people who couldn't, commit.
Sounds better.
Two of them because they can't technically, and one because I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Life happens. Anyway, So that that rule's not real, except it is.
Oh.
That rule's just based on like, I guess your last character, as in, no, not you, Jeanette. You're still on your first character because plot armor.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, like
Yo,
because in
Paul,
because I liked Jotun in the beginning, and it made sense storyline wise because of decision making. Because decision making is the only thing that creates plot armor. The the more intricate decisions, the bigger the plot armor. Until like
Hmm.
Tilgrim can't die, sadly. I mean, Tilgrim can die if like Zion's like kill Tilgrim, but outside of that, Tilgrim can't die at this point. It would take an act of God, literally, to kill Tilgrim at this point in the campaign.
So the
Like an
dice
actual
deciding that
act
they
of
want to
God
flip
would
us off.
yeah, like literally. It would take me literally just saying "fuck Tilgrim," Tilgrim's dead, for Tilgrim to die in this campaign. It
Oh
would have
god.
to get to that point. And I can't imagine why I would say that ever.
well, honestly, I was ready to like cash in on Whitehaven favor and do whatever new freaking contract she was about to throw at me to get Pilgrim back. And then
Oh
Casimir is
god.
like, "Yo, nah, dog, I got you, bro."
And that's not even like a favoritism thing. Like legitimately, Kilgrim's probably the most dynamic character in this campaign, based on how Zion wanted to make his character. Tilgrim's not my favorite character in the campaign, but Tilgrim's like the probably best developed character in the campaign right now, in terms of just like feeding information back and forth and like starting to build pretty quickly and rolling it. The one thing I could give Zion is Zion rolls with a lot of shit, because a lot of stuff. Again, I'll go back to the question: how much of fucking everything Zion story wise was just made up on the fly? Literally, just me and Zion talking to each other. Like, there's a bunch of shit, and for a lot of reason, Zion really rolled with it, introducing to different cousins, um, figuring out how many cousins he has, going back and forth, and like, Zion overthinking
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, yeah. Like Zion made it really easy to like keep building because he kept asking questions about it, and we just kept doing the whole thing where I go yes because I don't care. You just have to like it's all you, bro. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, and yeah. Other than that, like Jotun was pretty much that in the beginning in terms of like
So
more or
hard
less just
question.
things Jeanette did. Jeanette walked into things that triggered other things. So Pilgrim did it by talking to me. Jeanette did it by fucking being just a terrible decision maker. Basically, she
How detailed
poured
can we
decisions
get?
herself as a into a king. What?
How detailed can we get? I
How
don't like
detailed can we get? What do you mean? What does that mean?
I don't like push too much, where it's too much for DM to handle, and yeah, stuff like that.
What the fuck does that mean? How many DMs do you
No,
play
no,
with?
no, no, I'm saying no. I'm saying like I like
That's
too
yo.
much,
That's
too much,
such a weird comment, though, yo. I don't know if it'll be too much for a DM to handle. Like, what does
like
that mean?
'cause beforehand you say you had a lot of shit to
I mean, I have a lot of shit to like
manage
maintain
this thing.
in the yeah to manage. That's just DMing, and I'm doing it in Foundry with like a fairly big game, so there's a lot of shit going on.
All right then.
But that's just number shit. I'm lazy. Most of the ad libs
Mhm,
stuff is better because I don't actually have to like keep a memory of
mhm.
it. It's just there. And then when you guys go, "Hey, I don't remember that part," I just go, "Me neither." And I guess you have to watch the video because didn't write that
Comment and
part down.
subscribe to find out.
Yeah, like because I couldn't tell you.
All right then.
As far as
Good.
the original idea of the question before you like like I guess we're gonna say some shit that would have made my head explode. Before you blow my shit, right?
Okay.
Um that question doesn't make sense. Like, how much detail can I give? Like, I don't know if you mean like in a textile sense or
Yeah, I think so.
textual sense where it's like I'm gonna write a whole lot and make you read it because I got a job where that's what I do for a living. So nah, please don't do that
Oh.
because if you send me a fucking giant wall of text and say here it is, I'm just gonna go. I didn't read that shit because honestly, unless you actually can get paid to write, I don't want to read that shit. Like The easiest way to do anything with character stuff is just tell me in a short text what you
Oh,
want your character to fucking do, and
that's
talk to
fair.
me about like the story of your character. Like, just convince me that it makes sense to the game world. That's it. Like, if the only thing you could take away from me as a DM while you play with other DMs is I give a fuck about the world. Like, I care about every part of it. It's not even my world, but like I like all the NPCs. Their backstories are super cool. Like, I'm down with all my created NPCs. Like, I just like the fantasy shit, right? I like the role play shit. I don't give a fuck about the numbers. Like, none of that shit is interesting to me at all, except the choice part. So like, if you want your character to make sense in the world, well, you just make sense. What makes Tilgrim's character, or what makes Zion's character so kind of interesting, is that Zion decided, like, hey, my character is in the world. Family is a major family with connections in the world, but I'm not a part of that. I don't get to have any of that cool stuff that they get because I'm outcasted. So my character doesn't get any power upgrades. So Zion immediately decided the power fantasy dies, right? Zion created uh, a sympathetic character, in that Zion's character was weak, like when you first meet Tilgrim. Second thing Zion said, um, she's also probably, um, you know, they want her dead. Her family wants her dead. So now Tilgrim has assassins coming after her. That's another fucking insane thing that is the opposite of like power fantasy or any of that shit. And number three was, um, also, no one in Tilgrim's family likes her because she's an outcast, and she's blue, and she's like an undergnome, whatever the fuck they're called.
Deep Nova.
Versus, yeah, versus the regular gnome, so she's outcast. So that's the power fantasy knocked off number three. So Tilgrim was introduced as a character who should have lived like 18 seconds, right? Like, the decision made at that time was like, you were all gonna rescue this character you just met, and blah blah blah, and you paid this people off. That shit could have gone a million ways. You could have literally said, nah, and then Tilgrim would have just died. Um, when you get to Valaki, like, you all gave Zion time to literally visit home and reconnect with the family, learn about different information and pieces. Like, the character kept growing organically through the world. There was never a time where Tilgrim's character seemed out of, or Zion's character seems out of place. Like, Tilgrim seems like it makes sense in the world of Curse of Strahd, whereas the rest of your characters, some of y'all don't. Like, some of y'all are invisible. Like, some of you just don't exist in the world. Like, you're not believable in the actual world, because you take yourselves out of it every time you like do whatever you do. And when I was like writing that shit, that's why I wrote the stuff, because it's like, some of y'all I don't get. Like, the character, I don't get the character. Like, I don't understand the character. It's like, okay, I guess like this character exists, I guess. But I mean, so back to the, because damn, we segue back to the point. The rule doesn't have any, it's not real. So your last character means that if your last character is interesting, I assume, just this is just based on where we've been going session wise, I guess your story builds up a degree of like, I want to see what happens to your character, so I don't want your character to die, but I'm also not going to impact you in any way. Like, it's not like Tilgrim doesn't get to live forever because, right? Like, there's lots of stuff that could kill Tilgrim, taking too much damage to the head and not being in a scenario that exists because of Tilgrim's good decision making, or just getting a fucking death save fail and dying, or, I don't know, falling into an abyss and not hearing voices because you're not kind of insane at the time. Or, like, there's lots of ways for Tokum to actually die, right? Like, I'm not like dick hard for like Zion's character or anything. It's just that you can't like prove me wrong, Like, Togum's character is the most character or like organic character in the story, and that's how I look at it. I look at it as a story. I don't really look at it as a game. I just look at it as a story unfolding as you guys like, like I don't know if you've ever read one of those choose your own adventure stories, but I used to love those as a kid. That's what this feels like. I don't know if you guys like know what the fuck those are.
I know what they.
But yeah, like that's what it seems like.
But yeah, Janeth, do you think you can draw Jotun with a beer gut holding a Budweiser?
No.
Like, I know I just went
Oh
completely left
god.
field from what was being said, but like, the whole conversation about your character being like Thor in the third movie just made me kind of sit here and go, yo, now I have to see like Jotun just slumped over in a beach chair with a beer in his hand, like full gut out and all.
Also, I was wrong about the third movie. It's actually it's Avengers Endgame.
Uh,
Endgame is the one where he's a little bitch because he gets yeah. No, is it? Yeah, he gets his ass tapped by Thanos.
Yeah, he gets beat up, brother gets killed, whole people get annihilated. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
yeah,
kind of
Loki doesn't die, man.
Nah, he got choked the
no.
fuck out.
Yeah, Loki's dead, man. Like in the actual like canon, Loki's gone. The TV show takes place before he dies.
Uh,
Yeah, I literally just caught up. Like I literally finished Loki yesterday.
oh dang.
Yeah, like it took me a while. Like I had to watch from Civil War on because I just stopped caring.
But yeah, beer gut
Uh,
Jotun.
Birgit Jotun. Well, Jotun's just ahead right now. So we've had young Jotun. We've had back from the abyss Jotun. We've had head Jotun, and yeah, Birgit Thor Jotun.
the character arcs.
Right?
Honestly, after
Oh god.
seeing how you drew Jotun just being ahead, in that one part of it where they were just like, I forgot the fucking dude's name, but just the head from God of War. I was half tempted to literally have Bennett tie your head around his waist.
Stop.
I was really tempted to do it. Yeah, Yomir. I sat there and I was just like, yo, I could really do that. And I was just like, nah, it's just a dead head. But what if they actually could speak though? That would be cool. But then
That's if he's had that's if some the god inside him, to make him undead. Then yeah, but
yeah.
he's
But like that's the main thing. It just wouldn't make sense with like what Bennett was. I don't see Bennett ever like going, you know what? This is a cool idea. Ties a head to his waist. It just ain't him. I would love to do it, but it just doesn't fit in with the character.
Hey, Jeanette, how do you feel about spiders?
Gonna draw him stuck to the tree. Haven't got. I need.
Oh, cool. Uh, Reasons.
Slowly puts away Spider Jotun.
Yo, don't think the world is ready to see Spider Jotun.
I think the world needs to be ready to see Spider Jotun. Instead of balancing life and superhero, he has to balance his own life and death.
Um, yeah, like you know how like we always make that weird joke that sometimes you shouldn't chase shit around the DM.
Yeah, this was one of those ones.
It has one of those moments.
oh god.
Like Spider Jotun? Nah, there's no way.
You mean boss Spider Yoda?
Okay, before this escalates, just gonna we already made one mistake today. We don't need to
Hey, yo, chill. Oh god.
No,
Totally
no,
done.
Yeah, next session, homie.
Oh my God! Why? Why?
So there is a decision that one of you can make now where that path becomes available. Literally just thought it, literally thought it up, and it's so cool for me. I just wrote it down. So yeah. All right,
Oh my
next
god.
session. That is a that might be a reality.
Oh god. Yo. Oh wait. What's that meme with the where players talk about the DN's right on? That's good shit. That's good shit. That's good shit.
It's like a
Yeah,
That meme?
warehouse. What's a warehouse? A
Yeah.
wolf that turns into a
I mean,
house, or a house that turns into a person? He's just like, now it is.
yeah, because like you guys like say a lot of weird shit after sessions. Like every time we end sessions, you guys start saying like "what if," and I'm just like, oh boy, and I'm just sitting here the whole time because what am I gonna do? Go to sleep? Oh shit, I should probably go to sleep. I work tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, like so I'm just like, oh, that's a great idea. Oh, that's a
I mean,
cool idea.
Mr. Jackson just sits there muted, and then we're all just like, all of these horrible ideas.
Yeah, all the
Honestly,
time, like all the fucking time though.
honestly, I mostly like treat these after session talks as just like kind of unwinding from the session.
I mean, that's usually what they are. You ask questions, you dick around, stuff,
Yeah,
but
it's just like I just let shit fly most of it.
I mean that's fine. I don't use half of the shit you say, or else you'd all be dead. Because sometimes you guys say ridiculous things, and I'm like, oh boy, now I'm gonna pass on that.
Oh
But
god.
yeah, man, um, that is something I'm interested in because it makes sense thematically. That's all. Like I said, that's all I care about. Because there was like, if there's character interactions happening, I just think of like how organically things would happen. And yeah, man, Spider Jotun is cool in my head at least.
Part of me wanted to say a lot more on this, but I'm gonna do everybody a favor and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, is allude is It's like I feel like I'm using the word wrong. So allude is like something like escapes you, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that elusive?
No,
Hmm.
so so to elude, ELL, um, is to not be seen and or yet be forgotten. To allude, ALL, means to explain something going towards some, like you're kind of pointing people in a direction. You're alluding to something. Or you're eluding the police by trying to get away. Yeah, English, baby.
Okay. Yep. I know I was in the right area.
Yeah, yeah, pick one. A means to go somewhere, E means to run away from that place.
Yeah, I was writing up like a description for the key, that thing in Lucian's journal. That just needed like grammar assistance.
I'm gonna head off for
So I had
tonight.
this sayonara, man.
There.
Yeah.
All right. With that, we're gonna end it here. It's 11:18 my time. Oh boy. Uh, something. What can we get right? Let's go rate Own Dog. I don't think we've rated Own Dog. Full name, Own Dog Game. Basically, we're gonna go rate a really cool guy, a really large in life streamer. Own Dog had as he runs an eFed along with the fact that he had some actual professional commentary training. So that is cool. I actually really do like stuff. Right now he is watching Ravens versus the Raiders commentary, and he's doing some reactions over it. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow we are gonna do DKW. I won't have a specific card planned. I do have 2 matches planned so far, so I'll probably just swing ideas left and right and see what clicks for most of the matches. But yeah, thank you all for watching. If you're here for some more D&D, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're here for DKW or wrestling, tomorrow, Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna go off, get some sleep, think about some stuff, and I will see each and one of you beautiful people in the next stream. Sayonara.